Give me just but a minute to rev ourselves up and get the stream links up. We are there. Midnight. The witching hour. Sound check! We're good. Okay, now let's not waste any more time than we are already going to waste when we start getting into the game itself. Okay. 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 And there we go. That's link 1, link 2, link 3. We're good. Turn out those lights. Hi, bud. He's all rattled because there was a fly on the back of a bag moments before I started. And I got it. Alright. Switch controllers! Alright. Jesus! I didn't even look at a single thing that was on screen until just now. Yeah, you can pause and read all that if you want. Oh my god. Dude. Yeah, fine. That stuff's fine. Photosensitivity warning. Shiz. Boy. Should probably talk about options when we get into there, though there's not going to be nearly as much to tweak as with Spidey. Yeah, I might as well. Let's make sure. Yeah, game brightness. I mean, I actually kind of like how that looks already. Like that in terms of brightness. Yeah. I mean, it feels like those are, hobbling out the correct levels of brightness that we'd be looking at. Okay. English, dialogue text, subtitles. Okay, so we're going to be tweaking quality and performance back and forth a lot, I imagine. I've been told they're both excellent. I have been told image quality is a little softer on PS5 than maybe it could be. Hopefully over time that is ironed out. But as far as the release build goes, Bud, silly kitty. You can't sit in front. You can't sit front. You're like the big guy at the theater, blocking my view. Oh, almost forgot. I should make a quick profile for Alan Wake 2, even though I have no idea what I'm going to do with it yet. Alan Wake 2. There we go. Stick sensitivity customization. No clue just yet. We'll work on that as we go. Oh wait, take out the DVD one and put that in place of that. Good. Okay, good. So that's all set. I don't know. Should I just run quality for like the opening? It seems like the smart way to go about things, So I'm gonna sit here and talk actually before we go, because this might be one of those things where the second I hit continue, it's gonna kick us right in. Hence the sort of upfront initial setup stuff. Hello, welcome. This is the complete Alan Wake 2 playthrough. This will consume my life from start to finish until it's done. As you can see in the title, for some reason I'm pointing up as if that matters. Also, the video is above the title. If anything, I should be pointing down. Um, this is a big one. This is maybe one of the things that I have waited for the most and the longest, which is crazy given that Spider-Man 2 was last week. Hi, Morgana. You gotta pick a place to sit, bud. I have loved Remedy ever since Alan Wake. I did not play Max Payne originally. I played it later. I actually only played Max Payne 1 at this point in time. I played the PS4 version within the last 2 years. I liked it actually quite a bit more than I thought I would, given that the title was quite a bit older than what I'd expected. It was a great game, honestly. I did not play Max Payne 2. I have a copy of Max Payne 3, but I would not play it until I played Max Payne 1 and 2. So here's how we're going to run this. The Remedy Connected Universe has, ever since Alan Wake started to blossom, I would say it only really took shape with Control, but it of course encompasses Max Payne in a very meta way that is also legally distinct because they don't own it. Rockstar does. Alan Wake, of course, which Microsoft greedily held onto the rights of for over a decade as if they were going to use it, which is just the worst. They're the villain of this story, by the way, Microsoft. They're the reason this game didn't happen sooner. Fortunately, clearly, the people who made this game and everybody that reviewed it clearly agree that it not getting made when it did was a good thing, because this is clearly the best version of this game out of, the 6 that they almost made? So the Remedy Connected Universe comprises Alan Wake, officially, Quantum Break, unofficially, but also very directly in ways that we will get to later, but I don't feel the need to explain them until we actually meet a specific character. No need to get into everything up front, right? We'll have time for that. I think I overloaded the start of Spidey. I don't think I started playing it for like an hour. We're not letting that happen this time. So Quantum Break, Control, of course, which is such a bizarre way to do a shared universe, in that the original story that kind of kicked it off, which was Alan Wake, became the sort of secondary story, and Control became like the A-plot, where like, this is what's really going on in the universe, which is like a crazy fucking way of doing things, and I adore it. I recently played Control again. I kind of wish I'd streamed it in hindsight, but I think I only really processed the right way to do these sorts of streams where I just fucking go with Spidey. And I think I can only do it for games that are like 20, 30 hours, right? Not going to be doing this for Tactica, let's put it that way. I don't know what the next game I'll do this for actually is, in all honesty, now that I think about it. No, not Rebirth. Rebirth is like 100 hours. But yeah, I was really happy with how the Spider-Man streams turned out, so I'm really excited to do this again so soon. I have no idea when I'll do this again. But again, comprises Alan Wake, unofficially Quantum Break, less unofficially Max Payne, but also still legally distinct, and of course Control. We will talk a lot about the Federal Bureau of Control because my perception of them and understanding of them is extremely fresh because I just played the game again, including the Alan Wake crossover DLC, which is a bit of a shame. I'm actually now sitting here thinking, man, yeah, it would have been nice if I could have streamed remastered as well as Control, but it be what it be. So yeah, we're gonna talk more. Here's the thing. I did a fucking deep dive on the Connected Universe a couple weeks back. I already knew a shitload of things that there was to know about it, but I clearly had a lot of things I didn't, and I just went in and I just absorbed as much as I could. I'm not gonna claim to be encyclopedic about it. I might have certain things wrong. I'll be honest. It's very dense. There's a lot of things to know and to not know. But it be what it be. So, Whenever something of relevance or significance appears in front of us, I will do my best to, at length, explain what that thing is, how it relates to something else in the Remedy Connected Universe, or the RCU. Dear God, I'm going to have to start using RCU, aren't I? In the RCU, I'll explain how all these things tie together whenever they become relevant. I don't want to overload on detail now, but I do want to make sure that anytime a new element that has significance from another part of this universe appears, that I talk about it and talk about why it matters, how it's here, to the best of my ability, of course, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of curveballs as well. But, I'll do my best to sum up things that already exist. Without further ado, my bladder is saying I should pee. Oh, what a bastard it is. All right. I will be right back. You can be assured of that. I will be fast, because I'm itching to dig in. As it turns out, it's actually a very good thing that I didn't um, go straight into it there, because going to the bathroom gave me a chance to remember one more heavily critical thing to get down, which is something I explained in the Spidey stream as well, but of course, this is not the Spidey stream, so I should explain it here. So, in addition to the fact that the original Alan Wake was more of a thriller with a horror aesthetic, it was not a horror game. This is a survival horror game. This is a proper horror title. It is the first time Remedy has made a survival horror game. They said their their immediate direct inspiration and influence was Resident Evil 2 Remake, which is like, yeah, yeah, okay, sure. Learn from like the peakest of peak, of course. Even though 4 is out, and 4 is of course better, but because it's 4, but like that didn't exist when they were making this. Which, by the way, the bar, Dead Space Remake and Resident Evil 4 Remake, two games that genuinely, when I think about them, I can't decide which one I love more, and this is still hitting the same year. Like, the bar is really high for this game, so the review scores it's gotten are crazy. But the other thing that I really need to go over before we start is that Remedy games are, and have always been, forever intertwined with their soundtracks and their music. Many of which are licensed, although I do think they have said that a lot of the tracks this time are specifically made for the game. There are also going to be new Old Gods of Asgard tracks. We'll talk about the Old Gods of Asgard later. Doesn't seem to make sense to do that now. But Remedy has always had songs made for their games ever since Max Payne 2, specifically with Poets of the Fall, one of my favorite bands. I discovered them through Alan Wake. And I love everything they do, and they have made multiple new songs for this game, and I'm going to cream my pants when we find them each time. But the thing about this is that these are licensed tracks. What this means is I refuse to compromise my experience with this game by turning off licensed music at moments where it could get the stream messy. Spidey, it happened a few times, but I never actually got any copyright strikes, which is nice. I think part of that is because I don't monetize these. And I think, again, these tracks were made for the game, so the rules might be different. But largely, I am just hugely excited, but also need to make sure it is understood that, oh my god, my fucking portable AC is about to run out of water. Which would be very bad if that happened during the stream. So, off I go again, but I will keep talking. If I get choppy while I do this, then I apologize. Because I'm walking into the kitchen. So basically the thing to be aware of is when licensed music plays. Sorry, just again. Filling the jug. Filling the pitcher. Walking back. When licensed music plays, I'm gonna try and shut up, other than going, whoa, this is awesome, right? But I will not be turning off the licensed music. I will not be ruining the licensed music in any way, shape, or form. I refuse to compromise my experience in that format. So just be aware of that. Is there, especially if you're watching this on the VOD rather than the live version, which I'll be honest will be most people. If you even exist watching this at all, is that when the live music plays, or rather when the licensed tracks play, then just be aware. I might be shutting up for a bit because I don't want my voice to be lost, and I also don't want I don't want to interrupt the song. I don't want to turn the songs off so that I don't get to experience those moments. 1 second. Things that I really should have gotten done first, but I got excited. I refuse to compromise my experience with the game for the first time, so I won't be turning off licensed music. But I will also be trying not to say anything of large importance if a licensed track is playing, because you know how it be. I don't want that voice sample, anything that I say, to be lost just because of when I did that sort of thing. Okay. Yeah, that's the main last thing I wanted to hit on. So, damn, I'm really glad that I waited. So yeah, that's pretty much every note I wanted to hit. Let's get going. Cosmetics. Yes, there were some pre-order things, huh? Default windbreaker. Oh, I see. It's a left and right. Okay, default windbreaker. That's neat. Default. Oh dear, diner sweater. That's fun. Sawed-off shotgun skin. Digital deluxe. Ooh. We'll keep these on, the regular ones on. Alan, celebrity suit. Ooh. Come here, bud. No, off the TV stand. No, not now. Silly. Oh, he's gonna fall. Don't fall. I wasn't attacking you. I was hitting your butt so you didn't fall on your ass off the bed, you stupid moron. Okay, if you're gonna be bitey because of that, we might have to put you out. Not playing like this, bud. Okay. Anyway. Revolver. Pre-order. That's fun. I like that. Digital deluxe. I wonder how many weapons there even are. Son of shotgun. Okay. Saga Anderson. Okay, this cat is gonna leave. Ah, bud! I'm gonna have to put you out, bud. Do that one more time. Not joking. Okay. Alright, you made your choice. No, come here. You think I didn't want you here for this, bud? I wanted you here for this. Get out. Come on. Come back in after you time out. And now he gets to miss a wonderful moment. It's a shame. Anyway, so yeah, yeah, revolver skin. Huh. Yeah, that's fun. Options. Enable tutorials. Yes, we should peek through here. Controller aim assist. We'll see. Leave it on, I guess. If it's on by default, that might be part of the design. We'll see. Your aim with weapons and flashlights automatically adjusted. We'll see. Single tap walk. When on, you can change from sprint to walk with a single tap. When off, has to be held down. Okay, well, I need to know what the button of the turn is. When double tapping backwards, quickly turns the player around. That's important. Adaptive triggers. So apparently the PS5 DualSense stuff in this game is really dense. They said that they worked really hard on getting that stuff in. So that makes me happy. Sprint is... If sprint is on the stick, where admittedly it should be, then I might end up opting for toggle. But we'll see how it feels in practice. Okay, if there's multiple quick slots, I'm going to assume that there's a decent variety of stuff to do. So yeah, fidelity or performance. We're going to leave it on performance on quality to start, just for the opening cutscenes. Motion blur. Well, actually, if we're going to be running it in quality, maybe we should leave that on. Turn film grain off, though. Fuck that. Motion blur. Leave it on when we're on 30. Because you need motion blur if you're going to have it at 30 FPS, but still. Dialogue volume, bring it up higher. Interesting that these go to that, but, that's interesting. Yeah, dialogue should be higher. Bass reduction, mono audio, turn that shit off. Dialogue vibration intensity. Intensity of the controller vibration feedback during dialogue. Recommended to use audio. Mono audio restores some dimensionality. Huh. Hyperacusis filter. What the fuck is that? Applies equalizer filters to decrease high-pitched sounds like bird calls, tire screeches, or machinery noises. These filters decrease audio frequencies by 1 kilohertz. I wonder if you have hyperacusis. No, I don't. Don't even know what that is. Not gonna lie. Speaker, subtitles, subtitle background. I don't think so for now. Large! Sign your subtitles. Yes. Dot crosshair. On off conditional. Hide HUD. No. HUD widgets. Nudity sensor. No. No, we're good. But also, I didn't think this game would have that. Wow. Alright. Yeah, I did not think that toggle would be there. Alright. Might have to futz with sensitivity, but that'll be later. Okay, ladies and gents, we are about to embark on a dark journey to a dark place. One that I have not been to in many years. So, let me go to the Alan Wake page, because they actually have detailed examples of what these are. Let's see where it is. Yes. Story. Combat will not pose a challenge. Focus on mystery solving and exploration. Normal. A balance between mystery solving and survival. Combat is challenging. Using items and conserving resources is required to stay alive. Significantly challenging combat. Leveraging items and familiarity with the game mechanics is essential for survival. Now, not gonna lie, up until like 3.5 seconds ago, my intention was to go hard. But I'm actually gonna ask the internet recommended difficulty, because I have a suspicion that I have a suspicion that I'm gonna play this game again immediately. But, I'm looking at each difficulty level in detail. Yeah. Okay. I just want to know, is this the kind of thing where the normal one is actually, like, fair? Let's see. Stress-free playthrough is number 1. Nicely balanced difficulty in normal requires players to embrace more challenging combat without being too much to handle. This is the level the game has been tailored towards, so it's the best choice to go for if you want to experience the game as it was intended to be played by the developers. Well, I do kind of want that experience the first time is kind of the problem. If I could just read the rest of this article, Google, since I'm live. No, Chrome's not going to respond. That's great. Thanks for that. In normal difficulty, combat will pose a challenge, but not to an extreme extent. You will be encouraged to conserve your resources and items that you come across in order to ensure maximal survivability. Resources will be a lot more scarce, though, so be aware. As well as this, it is highly recommended that you explore the world thoroughly to find as many extra weapons as you can, including throwables. Yada, yada, yada. Beginners and veterans of the series alike can enjoy normal, so if you're looking for the ultimate experience, as they intended, or if you want to experience the most balanced challenge, normal is the best choice. Hard. Choice likely appealing to those experienced in survival horror or the first game. It might also catch the attention of the particularly brave beginners, but be warned, this mode is going to be far from a walk in the park. You can expect to face much more challenging combat that will put you through your paces. If you don't plan and have an idea of how to best leverage your items or resources, you aren't going to last long. Familiarity with the game mechanics is highly suggested before jumping into the hard level. Might not be blessed to play through at least. It might be best to play through at least some of either the story or normal difficulties before jumping in. Level of difficulty, deal with weapons. Your weapons do a little less damage, yada yada. Resources are incredibly scarce as well. Additional weapons, throw weapons. Okay. Well, my inclination. Wait. No matter whether you have experience with this kind of video game, the first Alan Wake game, or the other games, from the developers, it is highly advised you only tackle the hard if you are certain that you are up for a difficult challenge. You will find this difficulty a little less brutal if you have experience with the mechanics, but if you are sure you want to try that experience, then at least be sure you're prepared so you can come out of it. One of the most challenging and difficult playthrough. Here's my thought, now that I think about it. I believe, if I am not mistaken, they have already said Nightmare Mode is coming. Yeah, let me see. New Game Plus coming after launch. Retain all unlocked weapons. New Nightmare difficulty level. Okay. So, with that in mind, I think we're going to go normal. We're going to go normal because I'm not familiar with these mechanics. I don't know how this is going to go. Seems like they've actually made a fairly challenging game here. And I'm pretty confident I'm probably going to want to play it a second time. So, I'll probably do that one on hard. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting right now. Is as much as I kind of was leaning towards hard until like a minute ago, now I'm kind of like, well, if normal's the intended initial experience, maybe I should just go for it, I don't know. This is the kind of thing where if I could bump it up later, maybe, I don't know. It's a survival horror game, which means by default, there's going to be rough encounters. Resource management. Let's go for it. Let's just go normal. I know, what a pussy. Dodging away from a taken slasher's charge attack at the last moment, resulting in a stumbling and momentarily incapacitating it. Okay. Are you fucking ready? I am. Wow! Oh, wait, that's live action.
With hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story.
This is the quote that's in the announcement trailer.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
They opened the game on that quote. Holy shit. Is that Nightingale? Yo, am I gonna play as you? Ass! No. Let me see your face. Oh, they're putting a lot of work in to make sure that doesn't happen. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure this is Agent Nightingale. What a fucking opener, by the way. Let's actually take a quick peek at popping this off. Go to performance. Let's just take a look. Okay, it just switched pretty seamlessly. Oh wow, I gotta be real. This does look fucking incredible. Either way. Let's go back for a second now. That being said, there is something about the way that this game moves on 30, although admittedly that might actually be the motion blur. Take it off for a second, let me see. Yeah, it was the motion blur. Put that back on if it's gonna be a 30, wow. I'm looking at that's Nightingale for sure. I'm looking at the footage on the PC, and it is dark as fuck. You probably can't see shit. I'm sorry about that. Not a lot I can do about that. If this is Nightingale, or I'm gonna stop to talk about who Nightingale is, because I think he's a big part of this game's plot. To be fair, actually, honestly, I'm like 90% positive this is Nightingale. So let's talk about who Agent Nightingale is. Agent Nightingale is a fired, as far as the first game is concerned, FBI agent who, while Alan was stumbling through the dark, should I just explain the plot of Alan Wake 1? Should I just do that? I'm gonna assume that you watch. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna say. If you are currently watching the VOD of this, please go look up Alan Wake 2, the story so far, and then go to Remedy's channel. There will be a little recap video. Watch that. I'll give you a few seconds. Okay? Pause the video. Go do that. You back? Okay, good. So now you know what happened in Alan Wake 1. Alan Wake goes to Bright Falls. As the pages are scattered around, Nightingale finds them. One of the interesting things, by the way, is I used to not really get what Nightingale's deal was, because the game doesn't really spell it out unless you go out of your way to find it. Nightingale basically finds the pages and goes on a drunken, angry rampage. He was fired from the FBI. He's chasing after the Dark Presence because it took out his partner, basically. And he goes to Bright Falls to figure out what's going on. He discovers the pages of Alan Wake's manuscript, which in them contain things that are going to come true, including things that involve him. He, being a drunken weirdo idiot, thinks that this is a conspiracy to murder a federal agent, even though he was fired, but he's too stupid to really process that. He goes on a drunken rampage to kill Alan because he thinks that the pages are not magic, but a conspiracy, basically. He is then taken by the Dark Presence towards the beginning of episode 5. And then that's kind of the last we see of him, other than him being visible in the back of the Oh Dear Diner at the end of the game. As far as Nightingale is concerned after that, we really don't know what happened to him after that, other than the fact that I do think time has advanced in real time in this game. I think it has been 13 years. In Control, the implication is that the game does take place in 2019, which means that the Bright Falls incident happened in 2010, 9 years prior, so real time has passed. Also, the Control Alan Wake DLC ends with them basically getting a readout from the future saying that something is going to happen in Bright Falls. but in a couple of years. That was an overt confirmation that they were making Alan Wake 2, and this is the event that the FBC is waiting for, essentially. They've known something was going to happen in Bright Falls ever since then, at a specific point in time, which is now. There are already members of the FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control, which is where the game control is set, that are positioned in Bright Falls. There is actually a specific monitoring station called the Lake House, Cauldron Lake House, if I'm not mistaken. Though that one is actually... no, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And it's being run by Agent Estevez. I think it's Emilio Estevez? Not Emilio Estevez. That's not you stupid idiot. I meant to say Kieran. It's Kieran Estevez. Emilio Estevez. You dumb motherfucker. It's not that I actually thought it was Emilio Estevez. I just... the name Estevez made me think of that. That's funny. It's Kieran Estevez. Jesus Christ. That's fucking funny. Okay. Oh, sweet Jesus, that's a bad one. Anyways, so that's Nightingale's deal. He has not been seen since then. I'm like 99% sure this is him, even though they're clearly hiding his face from me. Can I see Dick? I can! If you look close, it's there! Pee-pee! 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 There it is! Okay. Actually, real curious, if I flip on the filter, what happens down there? You're not allowed to change it in-game! Interesting! Anyway. So, I guess Nightingale just washed up on shore for the first time in, I mean, gosh, years. He's a very different body weight than he was then, but also, you know, artistic endeavors, so to speak. Also, there's probably an actor change. God, this looks fucking incredible. I was told that the foliage drastically changes on quality versus performance. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I'm just kind of trying to keep my mental image of it intact. Oh, yeah! Yeah. There's way more. Wow. Okay, interesting. Maybe we'll rock this on the... That got me. That got me. Holy shit. That smells bad for my... Oh, fuck! Jesus! Okay. I think Remedy may have had a trick up its sleeve all these years. Because the funny thing is, Alan Wake 1, again, it is a thriller with a horror aesthetic. It's not a horror game at all, by any means. But I think they've had it in them. Also, that was Alan. That was Alan, but also... Was that Alan or Mr. Scratch? Now we're going to sit here and talk about Mr. Scratch for a second. Because now I have to talk about Mr. Scratch. Again, as things become relevant. Mr. Scratch is a character very briefly introduced at the end of Alan Wake 1 by Thomas Zane. We're going to save Thomas Zane for later. Because I just introduced Mr. Scratch, so I've got to get to Zane later rather than sit here explaining that forever. Mr. Scratch is a character introduced by... Oh, no, sorry. Zane was... I think Zane was explained in the recap thing, but we'll still get into Zane later, but still. Mr. Scratch was a doppelganger of Alan that Zane very ambiguously sort of proclaimed, he will meet your friends when you're gone. It was implied that it would sort of live his life and, like, keep up appearances, but that doesn't seem to have been what happened. Whether or not Zane knew about the fact that this is what would happen or not, completely unknown. The the Alan Wake DLC episodes, The Signal and the Rider, did kind of start to imply that maybe Zane isn't being as open and forward as he could have been. So, his believability as a sort of guiding light is in question at this point in the story, and this is sort of where it's been left, especially given the fact that we sort of see him again in the Control DLC. But for now, we'll focus on Mr. Scratch. We'll talk about Zane later. So Mr. Scratch is a character that basically is sort of an evil doppelganger of Alan. In Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which was a sort of a downloadable Xbox Live Arcade pseudo-sequel, in which Alan is sort of transported to one of the Night Springs scripts. We'll get to Night Springs. We will get to Night Springs. I'm slowly opening up a glossary we're going to have to take care of over time. But we're going to tackle one thing at a time. Mr. Scratch, in that game, which we don't know if American Nightmare is still canon, because it wasn't included in the Alan Wake remaster. So its existence in canon, we don't know if it still matters or not. It was always sort of a narrative cul-de-sac that sort of was more of a what if than anything, so that might not matter. But Mr. Scratch was basically in that one portrayed as a explicit serial killer. He was the stalker in the night, going out, snatching people, and just eviscerating them, like viciously. In current canon, without a question canon, ever since the events of the first game, this is something we know because of the Control DLC, the Alan Wake crossover DLC. AWE is the name of it from now on. I'm just going to say Control's AWE DLC. Alan's wife, Alice, ever since he left or got trapped in the dark place, has been getting visited by, on some nights, a ghostly, evil visage of her husband. At one point, she even managed to, thanks to photos or camera equipment that she set up in the house, she managed to capture a full-on, real-ass photograph of him, of Mr. Scratch. And we know it's Mr. Scratch because even in the game's files, it's listed as Scratch dot whatever. But it's also very obviously Scratch, even just looking at it. And he has been haunting her ever since. We don't know what the deal is, what his exact role will be in this story, but even if American Nightmare is not canon anymore, which it might be, Scratch is still clearly a fucking problem. And whatever he's gonna get up to in this game isn't good. So, the flashing evil Alan that we just saw, most assuredly Mr. Scratch. Let's move on. Let me see the foliage density again. Yeah, wow. Yeah, they're sacrificing a lot to get that up there. Pee pee! Pee pee! Pee pee! Oh man, yeah, they have to turn off a lot of that foliage to get that on. Wow, to get that up to 60. But the fact that they're loading it in and out that quickly is kind of great. Okay. Yeah, do his little naked man hobble. Oh, Jesus! Fucking Christ! Maybe I should look forward. Maybe I should look straight. Oh, great. Which direction? Oh, boy. Oh, those are taken, all right. The Taken are the ghostly emissaries of the Dark Presence. They are the ones hunting people in the woods. They are basically oil paintings of darkness in the form of a human shape. And oil painting is a very specific way of describing them because of the way that they flow. This does seem like a toggle, to be honest, in this one. Well, now I want to go back and check the other way. That seems important. Oh, there is no other way. Huh, that's funny. It really looked like there was. I gotta say, this is gorgeous, even at 30. Shit, man, maybe we'll play at 30. I don't know. Oh no. I'm gonna go this way. Oh fuck, this way's not better. Oh! Move your fat ass! Sorry, your pleasantly plump ass. My mistake. That was offensive. Ooh! Ooh! Hunting season is each chapter at the home. Hemingway. It is Nightingale, for sure. This is very interesting because these are clearly cultists that are here with a purpose, but they're clearly taken as well. The cult of the word. Okay. The Cult of the Tree is a group that was very briefly mentioned in the AWE DLC. Very little is known about them, in fairness. It was clearly just set up for here, so I don't have a ton to tell you about them, other than just to let you know this is an established group in this universe, but it was all set up. We don't know anything about them, what their goal is, what their deal is, what their MO is. We just know that they exist. They want something. They seem to be based in Watery, which is the sort of neighbor town to Bright Falls, which was retroactively established in the remaster as well as in Control. So yeah, that's basically all to keep in mind there. If I was to switch this out mid-cutscene, that looks pretty fucking good. Still at 60, wow. We're gonna drop it down, honestly. We'll keep that all the way. Title card? Title card? Late title card? Late title card? Come on! Yeah! Yeah! That's actually way sicker. That's actually way sicker than I thought it would be. Putting it da-da-da. That's great. Starring Ilka Ville, Melanie Libbard, and Matthew Porretta.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
So we have Sam Lake, David Harewood, James McCaffrey, Sean Ashmore, yeah! Peter Franzen, Marty Suasolo, We'll talk about David Harewood because David Harewood has maybe the most important role in this game. Sean Ashmore, I will talk about briefly. Sean Ashmore was the protagonist of Quantum Break. which once again, Remedy does not own anymore. Microsoft still owns the IP. Won't give it back to them because they're assholes, and I hate them for it. But Quantum Break is absolutely part of this shared universe, despite the fact that legally it isn't. For reasons we will get into more when we talk about David Harewood's role. But for now, Sean Ashmore played the protagonist of Quantum Break, Jack Joyce, which I always thought was funny because in the lead up, I thought the name was Jack Choice, like CHOICE, because it was a game about time travel and making decisions. I thought was like that was awesome, but it's actually Joyce with like JOYCE. He's not playing the same character here, obviously. He's playing someone related to someone from the first game. That's as far as I'll put it right now. But it's really cool that he's back.
Good, Mom. How are you? This trip might take a little longer than...
Janina Gavankar, Jessica Preddy, Justin Stuart Mulligan, Christina Colm. Janina Gavankar, her role I'm also aware of. We'll talk about that when we get to it. Her role is also very important.
I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault. People get all murdery. What happened?
Just...
Get all murdery.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here.
Okay, we gotta talk about Night Springs now. Okay, so Night Springs. Night Springs is a Twilight Zone-esque TV show that ran in the Alan Wake universe. That Alan was actually a writer on some of the early episodes. He actually thought for a while that the work was sort of beneath him, right? Like he's writing trash, right? Like he's here to get his start and that's it. And other than that, fuck this, it's awful. He, over time, grew an appreciation for it and sort of started to look back on those years fondly when he wrote some really interesting episodes that he was really proud of. Alan, so in Control, we discover that in the years after the events of Alan Wake, the Federal Bureau of Control found they have two primary programs in order to gather and disseminate information to the public. They wanted ways to sort of vaguely inform the public of things that they had discovered so that if it ever got out, that their minds would be more capable of processing those ideas. But they didn't really know how to do it, and they also wanted ways to gather it. There is a podcast in Control. Control podcast. What is its name? Oh no. Name, game. Google, please help me. Please help me. Remedy. Please. What is the name of the podcast? Damn it. Okay, well, there's a podcast in Control, that is called... What is the name of the podcast inside the game Control? This is my last-ditch effort. Nope. I'm sorry, it's not coming to me right now. The point is, they had a podcast that they had people call in for, and they would basically, hey, tell me all your spooky, unexplainable stories. And then the FBC would listen to those calls, and they would go, that's either a crank, or we need to fucking investigate that right now. It was basically a way of them to, like, find information and put it together and, like, figure out what was real and what wasn't. Night Springs was sort of the opposite. They bought the rights to Night Springs in the aftermath of what happened in Alan Wake. Not because of those events, but they bought it and they repurposed it into something where they would, all the episodes function as, like, these are things that the FBC has actually gotten their hands on and know is real, and we're sort of lightly seeding the idea to the general public that this is real in case this thing ever gets out so that, you know, people's brains don't shatter like twigs. very neat stuff. The last thing I really want to touch on with Night Springs, though, other than the fact that the first DLC expansion for this game is called Night Springs, the second is called Lake House. Again, that is the monitoring station that the FBC has at Cauldron Lake. Is that in the Control DLC, and this is actually a little hard to find, this is one of the more hidden collectibles, the AWE DLC, Alan's, I don't know if it's meant to be his first episode of Night Springs, but it's one of the primary ones he wrote, scattered throughout. There is a script for an episode of Night Springs that I don't believe was aired, or maybe it was. I'm not actually sure about that. But the script basically is the plot of Control. Like, beat for beat. It's not exact, but beat for beat, every major thing that happens in Control before Jessie arrives, not after, before she arrives, is that episode that he wrote. And this is something I want to touch on really early, because one of my favorite sort of interesting reveals that has come about in the last couple of years, there are a couple of QR codes in the Alan Wake remaster that if you scan them, they take you to these hidden videos. They used to be different videos for the original release. They've changed them to more new ones. But one of them, Alan basically admits while he's writing in the Dark Place, this is like one of the most important things to the nature of this game and where it's going. I firmly believe this, so I really need to touch on this. Alan basically talks about the idea that, like, even before he came to the Dark Place, he would sort of see things in ideas and dreams and understand them, and he would write about them. But these things, a lot of people, after the first game, sort of attributed the ability for him to see and understand what he's going to write about as the influence of the Dark Place, sort of giving him that ability. But that's not really it. The reason that the Dark Place is so interested in Alan is because of this. And that reason is that Alan is admitting that he, even before he got in there, would sort of perceive ideas and things, and he always talked about in all of these games that the story has to be truthful. He cannot invent things. He cannot pick things out of the air and say that will happen now. He cannot write that the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man will appear and then he does, because that's stupid and it doesn't make any logical sense. He cannot conjure bullshit out of thin air. It has to be truthful. And the reason he's able to make it truthful is because he's clairvoyant. This has been an ongoing, large-scale fan theory for a long time, but these videos sort of soft confirm that is kind of Alan's deal. It's why he's able to write what the Dark Place wants. It's why he's able to write about, we're going to get into this soon, a cop named Alex Casey, who in another reality is Max Payne. But as we discover in the AWE DLC of Control, and also the trailers for this game, Alex Casey is a real person. And many people assumed, myself included early on, that Alex was sort of conjured into reality because of Alan's writings. Not true. Alex Casey already existed as an FBI agent and was surely weirded out by the fact that this writer got his name and details about his life, but most assuredly just sort of thought, weird coincidence. But we'll get into that later. By the way, as if the idea that Alex Casey is a Max Payne-like isn't clear enough for you, in the original Max Payne, as I'm sure I don't even need to explain this to anybody, but I will anyway, his face was Sam Lake's face, the writer of all of these games, the man that makes Remedy what it is, in my opinion, which is not to disparage anybody else at Remedy. They're all amazing, incredibly talented people. His face is Max Payne's face. In this game, when we will meet Alex Casey, in fact, I'm pretty sure he's in the fucking car with Saga right now, he has Sam Lake's face. So, just something to be aware of. Also, he's voiced by Max Payne's voice actor. As if it wasn't clear enough what's going on there. So yeah, this is the main thing I wanted to hit on. Alan is clairvoyant. He has the ability to perceive things just out of his field of view, and that's where he gets his writing from. In the original Alan Wake, when he's having a writer's block, it's not necessarily that he is really having a writer's block. It's that something about his clairvoyance isn't quite working, right? Now, let's be real. A lot of this is sort of in Theory Town, but I do firmly believe this is true and accurate about Alan, because this video that they released when Remastered came out very strongly implies this. Whether or not they'll call it clairvoyance in this game is a whole other story. Maybe it'll actually be something else, something more unique to the RCU. Who's to say? Point being, Alan is clairvoyant until they give it another name or otherwise. So, that's the big thing I wanted to cover. Night Springs. And also Night Springs is the backdrop of American Nightmare, like I said. You get dropped into one of Alan's episodes. Real quick, I can hear my baby boy outside the room crying because he was being bad. And it has been, admittedly, like 45 minutes, so I think it's time to let him back in. Hey, bud. Come on. Hi. I'm sorry, but you were being a little shit. Are you gonna be good now? You gonna be good now? I'm sorry. Alright. God, he just walked right up there. I was trying to get in. I think I just kicked him. I'm sorry, but there was no room. Silly. Okay. Ugh. Get comfy again. Come on, bud. I've been talking a lot. Drink.
Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom.
So real quick, this might have been fairly obvious, but just saying. Obviously, so Alan Wake took place at a time when FBC did not have control over Night Springs. This point in time, they do. Whatever they're watching is based on a real thing.
Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan?
Just stop brooding.
Bye, kiddo.
And like camping. Did they come in the same? Sorry. Is this something about this? Just looks like it might not be an engine. No, it's an engine. Wow. Holy fuck! This looks out of control. The Northlight engine is ridiculous.
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
Hi, bud. Sweet kitty.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Yay, Petrie!
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
Hey, mercy. Oh, he's a good
Here we
kitty.
are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get
Cauldron
to
Lake. Are we actually at the lake right now? Cauldron Lake is the location that Alan gets lost in the dark place with. It is a place there where in the 60s, Thomas Zane and Barbara Jagger, the original face of the darkness. I am being mauled by a kitty right now. Thank you. I love you too. Cauldron Lake is the sort of epicenter of the Dark Place's power, but as Alan mentioned or stated definitively at the end of the original game, it is not a lake, it is an ocean, which of course implies that it is a much bigger problem than just this central location. Regardless, Thomas Zane went down with Barbara Jagger. They had those events take place, and then I guess I should just get into it if we're talking about Cauldron Lake. Let's just because that's a big one. So let's just knock it out. I'll try to be quick about this one because there's a lot to it, but we can kind of dove through it pretty quickly. 1960s, Thomas Zane goes there. He's a poet. Although reality may have been rewritten because lately characters are referring to him not as a poet but as a filmmaker, mainly in Control. It seems like something in reality may have been rewritten to make people perceive him that way. But anyway, so Thomas Zane goes to Cauldron Lake with his love, Barbara Jagger. She falls into the lake, drowns. He writes a story to bring her back, or writes like a poem basically, and it works. But what comes back isn't her; it is the lake. It is the dark. It is the darkness. It wears her skin. It comes back wrong. She is not his beloved Barbara, and he stabs her through the heart because he had no choice. It was going to destroy everything. He has to write another story about how to basically put things back together. He has to write the story in such a way where him and her go away. And it only sort of works. He also, in the course of the story, writes about how a younger writer later on it's basically the failsafe, will come to the town, write another story that puts things right. He invents a character named Alan Wake, or this could be the same thing, whereas Alan's thing, where he can't really invent him, right? But he writes a story about a young boy named Alan Wake that has a mom that basically has this thing called the clicker, which is a not really magical light switch that has the ability to banish the darkness. But because he writes that it has power, it gains power. Do you get what I mean? Like, he writes that it will be powerful, therefore it becomes powerful, kind of thing. The question, of course, becomes a sort of chicken or the egg scenario, right? Did Alan already exist, or was he written into reality? The potential clairvoyant aspect of things, where you can't just write things into existence, they have to be true, sort of implies that Alan did exist and would have always existed, but that Zane steered and influenced his life into a certain direction. Zane helps Alan metaphysically throughout the events of the first game, but again, as I mentioned with the scratch stuff, there's sort of an implication that he's, maybe not on the up and up, especially in the AWE DLC for Control, where they have a conversation that just seems like something's off about him. He also looks exactly like Alan in that conversation, and we don't know if there's significance to that yet, or if, I don't know, if it's aesthetic, or if Alan and Zane are, like, related, or maybe even possibly the same person. So, yeah, we will have to see where that goes. Again, Zane has been, in-universe, retconned into a filmmaker, rather than a poet. And when I say in-universe, I mean, it's not that Remedy retconned that. I mean, characters actively say he was a poet before someone else goes, no, I mean, I Googled that, but, like, all I found was someone by that name who was a filmmaker, right? Like, that sort of thing. Like, it's where people remember that he was a poet, if they were familiar with him. But he was a filmmaker. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's in-universe retcon, and we don't know where that came from, why that's been retconned. But I'm guessing it had something to do with Alan. Off we go. Jesus Christ, that's
The
gorgeous.
deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Invitation. Return 1. 2 things.
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
Let me see something. I don't know what we're going to land on in terms of quality or performance, to be honest, guys. I think we're probably going to be flipping back between them a
I
lot.
should take a look at that map.
That really does look very good, though. We'll have to see how it goes when we get to gameplay, but I think for now we'll rock quality. Oh, yeah, a little dodge. Okay. Nightmare territory. Pick up a map. Cauldron Lake. That is a map-ass map. Wow. Wait. That's going? It's not stopping while I'm in the map. Yo. Well, hold on. I still want to look around. Oh, sorry, bud. Go on in. Go on into your house. Okay. Yeah, I want to see what's around here. Oh, that is a Resident Evil ass inventory. Holy shit. What do we go this way for? We're gonna scrape, by the way. We're gonna fucking explore everything.
This is not the right way. I have a case to get back to.
Damn you. Fine. No, I was actually trying to go back to it that time. Well, that talking was nice. It gave me a chance to clean out the little guy's ears. He's a Sphinx. He needs it. Oh, hold on, bud. You don't have your blankie, do you? Let's get your blankie on you. There we go. There. There you go, bud. Nice and comfy. Okay. Yeah, to the best of our ability, we're going to try to find everything. Wait. Oh, sorry. Wait, where the fuck? Now I'm lost. Where? Wait. Oh, no. Okay, he's over there. Okay, got it. So, this game has 2 playable characters, Saga Anderson and, of course, Alan Wake. I'm going to assume... I don't know how the switching works, to be honest. I assume it's just junction-based. I don't know.
The Federal Bureau of Control. That's a new one.
Already.
Toxic volcanic gas, huh?
The FBC is an obscure branch. It only shows up for unusual cases.
Well, what's so unusual
But he
about
knows about
volcanic
it.
gas?
Beats me.
But he knows about it. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's Wait. Wait. Am I already looking at the vision board? Yo, the map that I'm looking at, I think it does actually match these outer maps. So water is down there? No, I actually don't think it does.
Locked. They really don't want people coming in here.
Federal Bureau of Control is already in there, so I guess I can establish that this is the path to the lake house, and it must be out here somewhere, which is late on. So the interesting thing about the Cauldron Lake cabin is the bird leg cabin specifically, which the island is shaped like a bird leg from a bird's eye view, so that's why it's called that. Is that the island shouldn't be there? It sank after an active volcano in the 60s. There was another incident in the 80s involving some rock stars that we will talk about later. But um, the cabin shouldn't be there right now, and if it is, then we got problems. Oh, interesting. Let's just sort of drop this back down. Okay. It's really neat how quickly they drop something about the FBC. Pop my performance again. I mean, in all honesty, this does still look really fucking good.
Anderson.
Yeah, I did. What about it? Wait. I know. There's another path. Oh, this is the one he said, don't fucking... The game was like, no, don't go that way, huh? Yeah, it is. Okay, fine. Oh, Sam Lake. Once again, Alex Casey, the real character that Alan Wake wrote a bunch of books about.
Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the
Sheriff
case.
Breaker.
You're half right.
Sheriff Breaker was the deputy of the town in the original game, Sarah Breaker. There is an entire family of Breakers. But the most important thing is there was a comic when Alan Wake 1 released. There's a bit in the 5th episode of Alan Wake where Barry Wheeler, which, God, I want to see Barry so bad. I want to see Barry so bad. He basically calls everyone in town that Sarah knows with the code word Night Springs. This is a code word that basically sends the Breaker family off to get shit ready and alert local authorities because the Taken are active again. Because they do know something about the weird shit that happens in Bright Falls. Did I mention that the town is called Bright Falls yet? I feel like I didn't. Somehow. They're vaguely aware of the bad shit in Bright Falls, but it seems like they weren't completely aware of the specifics of how dark it gets. So Breaker, I forget the dad Breaker's name. But Sheriff Breaker basically calls some local law enforcement to come in and help assist with the situation. In Control, this is retconned to be, he actually called the FBC because he used to be a member of the FBC. He didn't necessarily quit, he just sort of moved back to quiet town life. So one of the Breaker family is directly involved with the FBC and does keep in contact with them. So this is important to keep in mind.
Anderson?
Like I said, I'm going to be your Remedy Connected Universe tour guide. So I'm going to make sure everybody knows everything that's going on. We're going to go through this game super slow. It's something I'm starting to realize. Don't worry. These explanations will get shorter and shorter as we go on, and also less frequent, as I have inevitably at some point already explained what they are. So that'll help at least. I'm in charge here.
Saga Anderson, I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, that,
Wait, Deputy Mulligan, wait. Wait. Alan Wake, Deputy Mulligan, am I correct about this? Is it the same guy? Oh. Deputy Mulligan is a Bright Falls Sheriff Station deputy sheriff seen in the miniseries Bright Falls, which is the live-action miniseries that came out alongside Alan Wake. So that's something to be aware of. He was seen in that miniseries. Wow, okay, that's... Yeah. So he doesn't show up physically in Alan Wake, but he is called in to assist the manhunt that Nightingale calls. He generally voices his distrust of Nightingale over the local police scanners and takes Barry Wheeler and Rose Marigold into custody. He's later seen via a park ranger's radio playing in an observation tower, suggesting that a doctor can be called for Rose, who's been touched by the dark presence. Yeah, interesting. So yeah, actually Mulligan was one of the characters that was like an existing character in this universe. We'd only seen him in live action in well, in live action. Yeah, actually, it's just hitting me how awesome it is that we're meeting him for the first time in a game.
The federal agents are right here, Thornton. My partner Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Woo!
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners.
Did I just
Wonder
skip
what
the
they were
dialogue
doing
thing?
sneaking around the woods at night.
Yeah? What city
Got
folk?
anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I could use a briefing.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, but you know, inside.
Yeah? Thanks for that.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell him I'm here, waiting. I'll show him around.
They got it, Thornton.
All right. Meet Deputy Thornton at the general store. But I'm going to go this way first, because fuck it. We ball. Question, actually. Can I? Yes, I can actually bump it up later if I want. Interesting. Maybe I'll do that. Who knows? Hold on a flashlight. Oh! Circle actually does that automatically. Oh, interesting.
Fucking out-of-towners. We can handle this ourselves if they just stay the hell out of it. All of them.
Shut up, Thornton. They can still hear you.
I'm just saying. You know I'm usually a calm person. Yoga, 3 times a week.
Let's go performance for a bit.
Goddamn city folk.
Need to head to the crime scene. No time to waste.
Fucking nerves.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far.
Oh, yeah?
Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Is this where they're going to give me a tutorial on that? A little bit of artifacting on Casey's head there. Not so much in quality mode. We're going to be flipping back and forth a whole lot. I hope you guys know that. We're probably going to keep quality for cutscenes and stuff like that. And maybe when we get to gameplay stuff, we'll flip it to, you know, performance. Oh.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
Whoa.
The facts are on the board.
I wonder if the fact that I touched the touchpad on the left first meant that there was maybe a prompt about this that would tell me how to do it. But since I had already come into the map thing, it didn't actually give me that yet. Yeah, Mind Place, Cauldron Mike, yeah. Okay, neat.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
Let's see, can I, like, walk around? Okay. Look at this. Yeah, so she's got a fucking... Yeah, Mind Palace. Sorry, is that... Oh my god. Happy birthday, Logan. That's funny. Oh, is that her? Oh, that's neat. How do I... Oh, wait. Okay. Left touchpad goes to map. Right touchpad goes to mine place. Got it. So we get a fucking a home office in our brain. So cool. Totally never going to be used to fuck with us. That would be silly. Let's check the case board. Confidential. The Cauldron Lake murders. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. Murder method. Oh, I mean, I guess the text is right there. Slight difference in murders. Bloating, only commonality in bodies, not cause of death. Chest trauma. Bloating, only commonality in bodies, not cause of death. Chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on wrist and leg. Two of the victims had bruising, some form of restraint, strapped or belted down. Deep gash in the chest. Heart missing. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to the condition of body. All bodies experienced bloating. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only one victim was found in water. Quick note, apparently a lot of this game is inspired by True Detective. I've never seen True Detective, so if there's any very obvious references to that show, then I'm sorry, I'm not going to pick up on them. I think this particular setup is one of them, though. Well, I mean, I can kind of already tell you, yeah, bloating only commonality in bodies, not cause of death. Yeah, so they did not exposure to water post-mortem. Well, then I think the common thing here right now is just that they are. I mean, my immediate assumption is that these people are taken that were left behind, and then they get dropped into the water by the dark place when they're done with them, and then they just sort of wash back up on shore. Right? That makes sense to me. Killer profile. Talk to someone. Postmortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos, a message from the killer, or maybe their art. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. These people were taken in the first game. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Hunter may be a sportsman or killer. All victims reported missing in 2010, no other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists, discovered missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound. Why did I pause after large chest? Jesus Christ. Some organ, 2018, not recent. Some organs missing. Predation? 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 What is that? State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Right! All 3 of them were reported missing in 2010. But, yeah. Okay, yeah. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Found 2 weeks ago, Percy Wolf. Store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. Chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. Dude, I can already tell this game rules. Okay, yeah, so this is gonna get big over time, I can already tell. Alright. What a great feature. What an amazing idea. Have like a home base on the touchpad.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Deputy Thornton at the general store. Get to the crime scene. I don't think there's anything I can do with this, is there? Well, at least I can break this somehow. That flashlight is very not helpful. Like, look at that light. It's so nothing. Very excited to learn more about Saga.
Anderson.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
That's true. Don't do that.
Real funny, Anderson.
Bright Falls' own virtual baking champ. Little Sally Upton's. By the way, I read every single fucking note in Control, and I'm willing to bet that'll be the case here. So just be aware of that. Little Sally Upton's whole family erupted into cheers when she won this big match this weekend. Was she playing soccer, tennis? No, in this brave world that we live in, her family was cheering on as she won a match in a game that exists only on the information superhighway. The game in question, Mega Baking Star, in which players compete to make the tastiest treats and sweetest eats to their virtual judges online. Bright Falls congratulates Sally on her big win. Interesting. So Bright Falls, not exactly. Sorry, it is 1:36 in the morning. We're at the midnight launch. Just, if you're not watching live. It might be bright, sunny July. Oh god, I'm gonna have to watch Loki in the morning before I start. Everybody's popping off about how sick it was. I have no idea what was in it. Oh, it's bad. I'm so excited, but goddammit. It might be bright, sunny July, but it's never too soon to start worrying about the gloomy months of autumn ahead. That's right. In the grand scheme of life, those dead, depressing days are just around the corner. Have you not been taking your vitamin D? Probably not. Have you been taking your vitamin D? Probably not. But for all of you thinking there's got to be another way, there's good news. Hiking has proven to be incredibly beneficial to your mental and emotional health. So get out there and do it. Just don't forget a flashlight in case it gets too dark. Missing Doberman found on the trail. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Mrs. Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog, Coffee Bean, CB, that's his owner refers to him, had been missing for 3 days, and Mrs. Smith was afraid she would never see her best friend again. When I got the call, I couldn't believe my ears. I must have asked, am I dreaming, or at least 7 or 8 times. It was actually 9 times, confirmed Richard Stevenson, the man responsible for finding the wayward canine. It's rare that you get to get those kinds of calls, and I feel really grateful to have had the opportunity. What with all the predators out there, usually you're telling folks that you found their dogs dead. Get their cats eaten, It felt so real. So it felt real good to give some good news. Even if Coffee Bean is in kind of rough shape, the fur will grow back, but, well, I suppose that's all I should say about that. Chaos at Cauldron Lake. Rampage at the rental cabins. Unidentified man attacks vacationers in the dead of night. Sunday, an idyllic evening of barbecuing and late-night fishing was violently disrupted Saturday by a mysterious assailant attacked by park visitors, causing chaos and destruction. Destruction? Shouldn't that have an E? At the cabins. The incident left 3 people injured, one of which has been admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still at large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken, one of whom stated, 1 minute we were here laughing, toasting, and toasting some marshmallows. The next we heard screaming coming up from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police and started running in the opposite direction, said Kurt Mill. Another eyewitness, who preferred to remain anonymous, said, it's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly my dog starts barking his head off, and this psycho guy comes crashing through the trees. I don't think I'll ever feel safe in the forest again. What do you think of that one? A representative from the rental cabins, who chose to remain anonymous, wanted to remind customers, if you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us, as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you may have rented with us. The representative went on to further remind future potential guests, of the wonderful amenities that can be found in their company's brochures and on the website, which is real nice. which was real nice. State of the art. My nephew made it, and he's a real computer whiz. Glad that I read all of those, because, yeah, the last one was actually quite illuminating. Beyond the shadow we settled for, there is a light illuminated. One of Zane's
I'll look
poems.
around. See you in a bit.
Take time.
Now, question. Does that add anything to the board? No. I'm curious. There's probably going to be some sort of, unique icon when they do add something to the board. This is so homey. I don't know why. It just feels. There's this sensation in my chest that I haven't felt in so long. I feel like I've returned, and I mean I have. Yeah, I can't really get a good look at Cauldron Lake from here. The original Alan Wake, it's interesting. The original Alan Wake was something of a. It felt like a real place for many reasons, but one of the biggest ones is that it was originally meant to be an open world game. And then that idea was scrapped because they realized they just didn't know how to deliver their style of game in an open-ended setting. Interestingly, they did end up trying that with Control, and I think it worked great, albeit Control is set in a very different kind of environment than an entire, countryside town. But the thing about Bright Falls, because of that, is they built the town. And then they were like, well, we're not going to throw all this shit we made away now that we're going to make it a linear game. So the town, in terms of how it fits together, although I'm sure there's always the possibility they made some artistic adjustments for this game, right, all these years later. But the town fits together in ways that feel real, and it makes Bright Falls as a place feel like, a real place. I just thought that was interesting, and like we're getting to see different parts of these forests that maybe we didn't before.
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
I don't know, Casey. It kind of sounded like you are for a second there. Near a peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all of its inverted glory. Mirror Peak is where episode 3 largely takes place around in the original game, when you're chasing Mott, who is the guy that didn't kidnap Alan Wake's wife, who worked for Emil Hartman. Let's talk about Hartman for a minute, because, there's quite a bit to say about him, actually. So Hartman's whole deal was he was a guy who discovered that the lake was tainted in some way and had the ability to impact or be impacted by creative individuals. Hartman wanted to use this power for maybe not evil, but personal gain. He wanted to use people at the lake that had artistic expression and ability to basically tweak the world in his liking. He tried to do it with Alan, tried to do it with Thomas Zane, tried to do it with the Anderson brothers, who we will get into later, which is the incident that happened in the 80s. And a certain musical band. And he did not succeed with Wake because Wake saw through his bullshit and socked him one to the jaw. In the aftermath, because that's kind of the last time we see Hartman in the original game, as we discover in the AWE DLC for Control, Hartman is distraught in the aftermath of the events because the FBC comes in and they go, hey, what's up, Hartman? How you feeling? Tell us about what happened. And he's like, well, I was just trying to, manipulate all these artists into, using their powers of artistic expression to, influence the world in my favor, and if you guys wanna get in on that action, we can do that. And FBC's like, yeah, cool. So you're in violation of Article whatever of not fucking with the laws of the universe. So you're under arrest. And then they seize his assets, and they take away the cabin and send him back to Cauldron Lake on his own. At this point, he is completely devastated. He doesn't know what to do. He's lost his life's work. And because, again, the FBC's whole job is to contain paranormal events. So a guy that's actively manipulating them, as far as they're concerned, that is like a fucking... Call it a magic crime, I don't know, but it's a violation. And so they put a stop to that. He's distraught. And he goes, okay, I have no idea what I'm going to do with my life now. But his ultimate decision is he throws himself into the Cauldron Lake from ages, from miles up, and his hope is that, as we learn in a final audio log, is that he will come out as he has a strong will, right? My heart's too strong to be manipulated by this great ancient evil that is unstoppable. Moron. He is immediately taken by, the Taken. He becomes a Taken. The FBC, who of course is monitoring his actions and has a facility up here already, they bag him and tag him. They bring him back to the FBC. They're our first and only live Taken subjects, to my understanding. They studied him, tried to learn everything they could about him. But he was everything that he was their main subject, and they learned everything they could from him. But ultimately, the Taken can only do so much, right? It would spout old things that Hartman believed in his life, mainly quotes from his book, The Creator's Dilemma. And he eventually it kind of succumbs to all that shit. I'm going to talk about the plot of Control real quick. The Hiss is a otherworldly entity that we will talk about a lot, because Alan actually has a lot to do with it, as it turned out. But we'll leave that till later. But for now, the Hiss is an otherworldly entity. They are the primary antagonistic force of Control. They are these blaring red monsters that possess all forms of life in a very similar format to the Taken, albeit much gnarlier. What happens when Hartman is still a Taken, but trapped inside the FBC, in the investigation sector, which is an area which was not meant for housing things, but the current head of that sector really wanted to prove its worth. So Hartman, who is already a Taken, gets infected by the Hiss and becomes a stretched, horrific monstrosity, nearly 12, 15 feet tall. This stretched, skin, nightmare, darkness monster, half taken by the dark presence, half manipulated by the Hiss. Monster that you have to fight in the AWA DLC. Hartman is not. Hartman is no longer Hartman. Alan refers to him as the thing that is no longer Hartman. The thing that was no longer Hartman is how he actually refers to it. Or the thing that is no longer Hartman, however he phrased it. And so that was sort of where Hartman's tale ended, because Jesse Faden, the current head of the Federal Bureau of Control, the protagonist of Control, kicks the ever-loving shit out of the thing that wasn't Hartman. And that's where the AWE DLC basically ends. So that's Hartman. His lodge is... He was trying to manipulate Alan via Mott, his subordinate, to make their way up to their cabin and, utilize his artistic intent, basically. So that's important to understand. Let's keep going.
Fucking nature. Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
There's a lot of that. Remedy is currently remaking Max Payne 1 and 2, and with
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
with legal permission from Rockstar. Again, I have a copy of that Max Payne 3 I bought for the 360, which is backwards compatible. I have not played it because I didn't play 2, so I was like, I just might as well just wait for the remix. The interesting thing about them remaking those games is that even though they are legally adjacent to the RCU, they could very easily
I have things to
insert.
do, and this is not the right way.
They could very easily insert references to their later titles in Max Payne 1 and 2 in the remake. So, maybe that'll end up playing a bigger role later. But yeah, that's the thing they're currently doing. Hello. Mortar falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the fall resemble a mortar and pestle. Quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. I'm gonna put my fucking entire body underneath the blanket, including the controller, other than my face, because it's chilly, but that's just how I like it, baby. Oh, interesting. Mortar falls. Like to get a better look at that from below.
Is that a kid's lunchbox?
I was told, Cole Casey,
An
that
Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey
Oh.
hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
I was told that these lunchboxes contain a lot of very important things to find. So, yeah, we're going to keep an eye out for these. Manuscript fragments. My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Not sure where the tough gets going to, but maybe you'll find that inspiring. So, there were manuscript pages that we found. Weapon upgrade? Hello? Ooh. Again and again. Manuscript pages are upgrade materials. Oh. Or upgrade manuscript fragments. Auto fire mode. Huh. Wow, interesting. Huh. Right. So that's another thing that happened in the aftermath of Alan going under is clearly Barry, I'm guessing, sold the rights to the Alex Casey franchise, and they made movies that I'm guessing, or not guessing, I'm most assuredly going to assume Alan has never seen. Yeah. And of course, as they said, coincidentally sharing the name of the detective, because he doesn't at all know that there's something more going on there.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Not a bad place to get murdered.
Getting back to nature is your thing.
If you don't want to see someone run around and scrape every corner of these environments to find every single thing, you're in the wrong place. Just going to say that right now. Oh, I just realized I should zoom this tab, because as you can probably see in the chat,
Should've
not the
brought an
chat,
umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law
There
had
we
the
go.
sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
The description says, of course, I'm not looking at chat. So if you've written something in there, I will not see it, and I will not see anything in chat for the entirety of these streams because I will not allow spoilers into my life. Sorry. Even if you're not in there writing them, sorry, them's the breaks. This is for me. Oh no.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Go up here? No? Okay. General store. Wait. There's two paths. Is he going that way? They both go to the same place, or? They don't. Well, actually, they kind of do.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this
Now he's
case
facing that
solved.
way.
Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh?
I guess I'll follow him for a
That's
minute.
so
Come back
cool.
after that.
Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Woo!
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Wait. No, I'm going back now. Switch it to 60 for a bit. It is really great that they have that. Like, I know it's standard these days, but, like, they've been pretty honest that, like, no, this game was targeted. This game was always going to be 30. This game was, like, from minute one, they were like, this is going to be a 30 FPS game. That is the experience. And then later in development, in the last little bit, they basically had some people on the team go, it's kind of standard, so let's see if we can do it. And they did it. Okay, in dark environments, it's actually quite helpful. Anywhere else, though? Hello? Monday, September 3rd. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found. Sorry, I'm just going to adjust my pillows here. Actually, I should have done this a bit ago. Oh, wow. This thing is all fucked up. Okay. Let's fix that, then. Okay, wait. Yeah, let's just fucking put this shit down there. Hold us all the way up. Good. Ooh. There we go. Nice and flat again. Good. Nothing to report. Some animals, regular. Hunters out after dark. Poachers heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for. Hello? Chips. Large amount of... Oops. Let's see. Where is that? Oh, you can cycle through them easy like that. Oh, that's helpful. Cases. Oh, hello. Cauldron Lake murders. Oh, it's Casey lunchboxes. Mm-hmm. Cauldron Lake murders. Alex Casey lunchboxes. Like put it on? Do I like take it and pin it to the thing? Hmm. Can I put things on the wall? Because that would be even cooler. Alright. Okay. Alright. That was worth it. Though again, I'm still not really sure what the deal is with wait a second. You don't have to walk to each location to actually interact with them. That's awesome. Alex Casey lunchboxes. Clues 3 points of interest. Oh!
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence.
You do
Another
place it.
message.
Oh! Neat! I found a strange lunchbox. Who left this here? I should keep an eye out for others. Who left these? Talk to someone. Bright Falls area. Find evidence. Cauldron Lake area. Find evidence. Interesting. Alright. You do get to put things on the board at your own level. That's awesome. Hello. I should probably follow the guy in case, like, he's gonna lead me to these spots. But there's also that part of me that's like, what if it progresses the plot? No, I don't want that. Okay, off we go. I guess. Oops. Alright, y'all. Let's go. Hey, y'all! Gruesome. Nightingale,
Now, this is
without
the scene
question.
of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing. You know, procedures and
That still looks
stuff.
great at 60. Wow.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
Okay.
Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep.
Wanna start by inspecting the body, Anderson?
I thought I just did. Guess there's a specific spot to stand in. No. Okay. 2.
You know, I never seen the FBI investigate a murder victim before. Except in the movies.
4. Is this a go to the mine place kind of thing?
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
I think not! Consistent with previous murders. Another body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings we're here to investigate. Now I'm allowed.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Incised stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
And there's the heart.
The killer left the heart right next to the body.
Let's see. Now we go down to our clues. Put it up wherever I want. Is it not just wherever I want? Okay. Heart was removed, but then left on the table near the body. Was this murder interrupted? Major chest trauma. Can I move this? Can I put this anywhere I want? Consistent with previous killings? No. No, they're attached. Got it.
Heart removed from chest. Strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous
Unfucking real
murders.
level of detail.
But this time the heart and the straps were left behind.
And this is running at 60 right now,
Not
like
those to work
crazy.
with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
Murder matches previous cases, but interrupted. May find some new leads this time. But then left on the table nearby. Was this murder interrupted? The killer's victim. Talk to someone.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table.
Heavy blood splatter.
The victim died here. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
Deduction available.
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over.
Tripod?
Was it for a camera? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here. Waiting.
Get all the evidence we can before we start putting things together. Talk to this guy.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was
Yep.
FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago.
Uh-huh.
I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale. Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
He's trying. Victim is Robert Nightingale. Last seen of Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI.
Call the voice
He
lines.
came to town about
Cool.
13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Multiple sets of footprints. Lots of activity here. It's unlikely our killer was working alone. Heavy blood splatter on the table. 4 later is interesting. There we go.
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Premeditated. These next things are for later. Shine that shit in his face.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field.
As a quick note, the original director of the Federal Bureau of Control, Zachariah Trench, also voiced by Max Payne's voice actor. Who is this guy? So now I think I don't remember his name, so I'm gonna Google that right now. Oh boy, embarrassing. Max Payne, voice actor. James McCaffrey. Duh. Irish-American voice actor, best known for voice acting Max Payne in Max Payne 1 and 2 and 3, but also, you know, many other Remedy roles. One second. There's still some water in that.
Going off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
She doesn't even know.
Something this town wants to forget.
So this is interesting because, like,
I
they
think
said...
that's everything.
Oh.
For now, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Need to think about it.
They talk in real time when you're in the Mind Palace. It's not a pause button. It's fascinating. Right, because she's still there in the real world. So they said that they wanted this game to still be very approachable for anybody that didn't play the original, and I think because it's 13 years ago, but I think the big part of that is that, and I think a big part of that is having her be something of a, she's the audience cipher, right? She doesn't know any of this shit. She's learning about it in real time. Which means that she gets to learn the events of the original game with the audience. Whereas Alan, of course, will know everything that happened and will probably catch us up in his own ways. Lake House. This is the way to the Lake House.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
FBC. Whoa!
Nice talking to you, too.
Yeah, the Lake House. Monitoring Cauldron Lakes. AWE. I guess we should explain some of these terms. AWE, which is a term I've used quite a few times, stands for Altered World Event. The FBC monitors altered world events as well as altered items and objects of power, which are objects that manifest with certain abilities that can be bound to a director of the Federal Bureau of Control, currently Jesse Faden. Basically, the Bright Falls event in the first game was considered an AWE, an altered world event, by the FBC, and they've been monitoring this place ever since. And they installed the Lake House as a way to specifically monitor Cauldron Lake because they figured it was only a matter of time before something happened again. They don't give a shit. It's pretty wild how up front the FBC already is. Hello? Confused, follow the steps. Wash hands, take chicken out of fridge, take a nap. Hello? Okay, let's try and figure out what we got here.
Anderson. Hey, let's get back to work over here, can we?
I am working.
Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
I agree.
Creepy twig sculpture?
I agree. Fuck. Okay, yeah. This house is definitely gonna have the key. 3 triangles. 2
Hey there, Mr. Deer.
I wouldn't do that.
You remind me of a dream I had.
Really? What dream would that be, Saga? Now, I don't think there's a direct relation, but her name is Saga Anderson. The Anderson brothers are 2 very important characters that we'll get into later. Okay, hold on, wait. So this would be the first one you would see. This is the double interjoining triangles. This would be the second one you would see. And then this one will be the last one you would see. So let's see if we can make sense of that then. So let's see. So that's those. So then the first one would be this. Yeah, would be this. Second one would be triangles like that, triangles like that. Okay, so 3 triangles, sort of, and then 2 that are hanging. Is that not right? Shit. Wait. Wash your hands. Take chicken out of the fridge. Take a nap. Oh. Wash your hands. Oh, there's more than 3, aren't there? Yeah, okay. Got it. Wash your hands. Take the chicken out of the fridge. It's actually this one again. Oh, no,
Hey,
it's not.
Casey. What's the far's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
That's funny. I like her. Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkhole it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made, intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it had a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the suppress of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. The lake house. First drawing, waterline, real caldera is made from volcano lava. Second drawing, waterline, engineered structures, strange machines. Yeah, it makes sense that the FBC's presence just inherently would inspire a lot of paranoia about what their purpose was. So this is, yeah, the sleep. So the first one I had right. This is 2 perpendicular triangles, and this is 2 similar. So let's go over here again. Gotcha. Secret stashes. Discover 1 cult stash and 1 lunchbox. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. Well, fuck that, I'm taking it. What might those be? We have more things to do before we go in and do that, I'd say. Yeah, it makes sense. The FBC just being around would, of course, make people paranoid. Like, what? Who are these people? What are they doing? Bright Falls may have been a hick town, but it was never a dumb town. Wonder if Pat Main's still around. I hope so. Nothing happened to him. Then again, he was quite old, so it wouldn't be surprising if he passed away between the first game and the second. Hello. UFOs. The UFOs and You, the ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Writing this down in case it happens again. I forget. I got that feeling again. Oh, and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me again suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my AMA on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car and drove chasing it. Starry night, not much moon. Sorry, just looking at my little buddy. Oh, he's very sweet. Yes, he is. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my AMA on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car and drove chasing it. Starry night, not much moon. As expected, it led me to Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake, and I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't. Not this time. Frustrated but relieved. I scanned the sky for the shapes, the objects, nothing. But when I blinked repeatedly, I saw the afterimage of the octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me. Here, but not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. Who is this? Who is this? Another lunchbox. How do you like the knitting, hero? I had it made just for you. More lunchboxes.
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side Slasher. But that case was completely different.
North Side Slasher.
He hid the bodies in the forest.
North Side Slasher. That sounds familiar. Control. North Side Slasher. I feel like there was a note about that. There's a band called the Northside Slashers. Is that related? Interesting. Huh. No. I guess that's just a little bit of world building. I feel like that was in notes. Alright. I should thoroughly check all these areas. I feel like I did this little circuit already. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Where? Oh, where? Which is Ladle. Did I go this way already? I don't think so. On one hand, it's like, I don't know if I should go this far, because I feel like I might be getting ahead of myself in case Casey will come with me this way later. But on the other hand, who knows if I'm going to get jumped ahead by doing too much progress. Sound design killer. It looks like it's a bit of a dead end, in fairness. FBC buzzer, no go. She's marking off pathways. She's actually marking off notes and dead ends like the Silent Hill 2 map. Well, like I said, I guess it's not the Silent Hill 2 map, it's just the Silent Hill maps. But, like, I have not seen a game do that with their maps in so long. I'm gonna trauma pad. Man, it's a good thing I found those. Let's see. Whew. Don't worry. I'm gonna be going for the 2.5 hours at least. Now I've made my way back here. Okay, interesting. That other area seemed like a bit of a dead end, so let's go thoroughly finish it then. Which is hot. Here lived the witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware her spirit may still haunt this place. And it said on moonless nights, they may still haunt this place.
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera? This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter. A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
Friday. Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a bigger city, better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? Sunday. So I told her. She said thanks. Fucking kill me. Oh! Oh! Oh, I felt that! She said thanks. Oh! Oh my god, my whole body just recoils. Fuck's sakes. I snuck out again last night. Went to the big house by the lake. Instead of just watching it from here, like I always do, instead of sitting around like I always do, screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm gonna find out what. Going to go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building. Gonna take some photos. It's gonna be epic. This man was shot the next day. Batteries? Batteries. Exploring is good. I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Has Alan become like a cult figure of the town? Did he become like interwoven into the town's identity and legend? I mean, the people that remember he was there. Jesus.
Hey, Logan's birthday is coming up. I need toy ideas.
Toys. She's 14, Casey.
Okay, so what do I get her?
Get her a book. Something weird and dark. Maybe that'll get her back into reading.
Oops, wanted the map. So this is going to be another dead end, so let's just go take a look.
Can't go any further.
Yep.
Water's too deep.
Gotcha. You know, it's funny. Back in the day, when I was a Wii gamer, not like the console. I just, God damn it. I feel like there would have been a time where I would pick something up like this, something I was very excited about. I'd be just so excited to play Alan again, and then I would play this character and I'd be like, okay, sure. Hurry up, give me the Alan. But I'm very excited by what she's bringing to the table. I'm also very curious how they're going to handle the switching. If it's going to be like doctored narrative moments, or if maybe I'm actually going to get to make choices. I think I remember them even saying you can play through all of Saga's story, then all of Alan's story. We are going to switch every time they give me the option, to be clear. Assuming it's not just a whatever I want kind of thing, but like I am going to, whenever it's narratively, whenever they give me the choice, basically, I'm gonna switch out.
A lot of garbage.
We're gonna keep them.
Not the fastidious type.
We're gonna keep them relatively at pace. Okay. Let me see the map. I'm trying to think. Did we go down there? This is the witch's ladle, which is this spot over here we were at earlier. Yeah, it was. Okay. Just making sure. Lunch boxes. The writer of this note is leaving these to inspire someone. Are they really for me? Are they really for me? It's unfortunate that some errors like that every now and then left over.
No.
Onto the Cauldron Lake area. Really? There we go. The dream note mentions inside making knitting just for me. How do they know I knit? Maybe just a coincidence? Which is the one that mentions Alan? Yeah. Lunchbox found near the witch's hut at Golden Lake. Note mentions Alan. Alan awake? What the hell are these? Murder at Cauldron Lake.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago. They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years.
Yeah.
Why here? Why now?
Victim came from... Who?
Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation.
Yo?
Piece it together.
Sorry, headset is just... Oh boy. Whew. Profiling. Robert Nightingale.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark.
Yo.
He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder. Agent Nightingale has been MIA
We can replay
for
these.
13 years.
Yeah,
How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's...
Up from the lake that's not a lake.
A lake. It's dark. He was there too.
Yeah.
You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
He.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Yeah, interesting. Ritual murder.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Like the switch, it goes click.
Like the clicker?
Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random...
Why does that sound like Doug Cockle to me? Which is Geralt's voice actor, by the way. From The Witcher.
act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Huh. Say that
Nightingale
again?
was chosen as the victim. Why?
Like the switch, it goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
It really does sound like Geralt to me.
Violence. This was a ritual.
That'd be really cool if that's
Nightingale
what they recasted him that way.
They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Container. Fucking fascinating. Damn, man. Alright. If else someone find evidence. Is there more that I should be putting together here? There is more. Came from Cauldron Lake. I can feel the nightingale came from the lake. Why now? After 13 years, where's he been?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow.
Yeah. You ain't wrong about that, girl.
Let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
Good to see you still in one piece, Anderson. Forest can be a dangerous place. This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
Just realized I still have the laptop down here, and I really don't need it to be down here because I'm not peeking at stuff. I just sort of need to know that it's still running. So as long as it's up
When
there,
you're
we're good.
ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
Trees got that big.
Jesus Christ.
Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though.
Cult of the Tree. Which is laid on. I explored this
A
area.
witch with no heart.
Barbara Jagger.
A strange echo of owl murder.
Oh. That's right. Yeah, they are taking out their hearts and leaving them. Just like when Thomas Zane went to destroy Barbara, the thing that was wearing Barbara's skin, he removed her heart. Because it wasn't Barbara. At least that's what we think. Of course, Zane's maybe a little less trustworthy than he seemed back then. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape. And yet, there are many mysteries about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legends tell that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree, named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf, or so the legend goes. This is very interesting because this is not like anything we have heard about the Witch of Cauldron Lake before. That is completely new. In fact, really, as far as town folklore went, we didn't really get a lot of that.
You know where to find me.
Okay. Hello, what's up here? Oh. Ah, I see. I see how it all connects. I'm pretty sure we got everything here. Although, yeah, we didn't actually get to check the rental cabins. Did I get to check up here and... There's a back entrance. Maybe worth at least checking? Honestly, can't for the life of me remember if that's, you know, if that's something we already checked. But we're gonna try. The lighting is out of control. Okay, keep going. I wonder if Cynthia Weaver's still alive. Cynthia Weaver was a sort of lamp lady, very analogous to the log lady from Twin Peaks. I've not seen Twin Peaks, just full disclosure. And she was a lady that went around the town trying to keep all the lights on, and was very aware of what had happened with Tom and Barbara. In fact, her and Tom may have even had a fling, though that is largely speculative. But there are a couple hints that... Nope. Got it. Okay.
This
That was
is
a
not the right
huge waste of time. Got it. Now I
I
remember.
have a case to get back to.
Okay. She hid a bunch of, basically, paint. She hid a bunch of treasure chests around the town for Alan to find, filled with supplies that could only be illuminated by a flashlight. Yeah, I wonder if she's still alive. God, I hope Barry's in this game. I hope Barry isn't, like, conspicuously out of this game. I would be so upset if Barry Wheeler didn't show up. Barry Wheeler is Alan's best friend, also his agent. He's a very lovable goofball. I don't know how he would fit into this game's much darker tone, because he was sort of the comic relief. But God, I would feel so sad if we didn't get any update on what's going on with Barry. Barry was the life of the party. And he was so lovable, and I hope we can meet him again. It'd make me really happy. They put out a lot of little character profiles for a lot of characters that'll be in the game at a release, and Barry wasn't one of them. It scares me that he might not be in it. I've ended up going down this path again by accident. Shit. I kind of wish there was like a short-range fast travel warp back to Casey. Oh well. It is important to be thorough. Thought I could read that for a second. We're dropping some frames here and there, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. It is creepy. Cult of the Tree. Is this the tree?
Welcome back, Anderson.
Mrs. Anderson.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales?
Notice the
They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
Notice the sort of hazy
There's
effect on this.
on the ground.
What is clearly a manuscript page.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school.
Mm-hmm. Ever since Alan disappeared, he has been writing a story called Return, the original story of Alan Wake that he wrote in the cabin while he was under duress of Barbara Jagger was called Departure. This is The Return. In the hero's journey, there are generally 3 phases made up of many smaller phases, but the main overture of them is departure, initiation, return. So yeah, so there's sort of an implication that whatever happens here in this story, which by the way, this story's not going to have a happy ending. That's been made very clear already. Alan's not getting out of the dark place. There's no way. But there's more manuscript pages, and once again, whatever's written on those pages comes true. And he's writing another story, so we'll see what happens.
Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm, like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like a message. Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Someone's been watching us.
Not the last.
Game with us.
Pick up the first manuscript
You were right.
page.
This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Page.
I should profile Nightingale about this page.
We're loading in. What's going on? Okay. Manuscript pages.
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent
Yo.
Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
Leading them on. Yeah, there's bits scratched out. Yeah, like he's editing in real time. So Alan has been trying to write things to sort of nudge his ability to return closer and closer. The main things to keep in mind are 2 things. 1, Alan caused the events of Control to happen. He didn't create the FBC. He didn't create Jesse. He didn't manifest elements. He's not God, right? He didn't create these things, but he nudged them. He needed an enemy for Jesse to fight, which was the Hiss. This doesn't mean he created them, but he might have manifested something along the way. But it had to be something that was already there. Something that Jesse wouldn't have encountered before. something that would have had something to do with the slideshow, with the slides, possibly the one of the Slidescape 37, which is Jessie Faden when she was a child. Her and her brother Dylan found a slide projector that contained slides that were projections and portals to other worlds. The most cosmically terrifying one was one that led to a temple with a creature that could only be called the Knot Mother, that turned the kids of the town into only what could be described as sloth-like creatures that ran amok and killed half the town of Ordinary. The town is called Ordinary, just to be clear. And caused all of the adults in Ordinary to vanish. This was something that Jessie wished for as a child, but didn't mean it, you know? Alan didn't orchestrate the events of Control, but he did nudge them into being. He needed a hero, Jessie being that hero. Here he needs another one, that being Saga. He's clearly tried to do this before. Something about the events of Control needed to happen so that this story could happen. You get what I'm saying? Okay.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
You think there's something physically in him? That's a hell of a leap to make based on what you have. Footprints are emerging from under the rock. The trail has gone cold.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
There's something hidden inside of him. More going on here than I'm seeing. I need to examine this body properly back in town.
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Look at that. Mind Place. The coolest shit, dude. This is so good.
11 remaining.
What?
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softy Casey is.
Look at fucking Sam Lake yucking it up.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
11 remaining.
11 what?
Mom may be gone. But whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
For what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much. There will be times like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your insanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, Mom. I'm going to refill my drink and refill the portable AC because this is getting a little empty. So I'll be back very shortly. Maybe I'll bring a popsicle since it seems like it's not a lot in the terms of like rapid fire gameplay right now. Hopefully we'll get to fire a gun once before the end of tonight. But at the same time, don't get me wrong, I love that we haven't. Also, if we don't get to play as Alan tonight, that's also fine. I understand. But it would be cool if we got to a little bit. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
But also, what? Inside? Bitch, what? I just realized I didn't get my popsicle. Oh shit, goddamn. Well, I'll go get it. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, let me just... I won't even leave the headset behind this time. I'll just walk you through it. I'm gonna get a little fuzzy when I get in the kitchen, though. So you just sort of be aware of that. I'm probably very fuzzy right now. You're gonna hear a kitchen sink in a moment. Okay. And we're back. We will be in a second. Oh, no, actually sat down. Hi, bud. You getting a good view? Good view of the TV, bud?
Whoever wrote that page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about control. Deciding what happens to who. Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked.
You made it back.
I need the next
Good.
chapter.
I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
When's
And
Deerfest?
Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the Bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thank you.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
You silly kid, he's looking out. Getting a good view of Alan Wake 2. He knows how important it is. Yes, he does. He knows I've been waiting 13 years for this day. And that nothing's gonna stop me from fucking barreling through it. The shortcut gate in Cauldron Lake. Again, by a Bright Falls deputy.
Seems like a nice town so far.
And yet, like, as you can see, when my version of barreling through it doesn't mean, like, I mean, Jesus, it's been almost 3 hours. We haven't left the first zone, which I'm willing to bet most players are intended to be in for maybe 20, 30 minutes at best.
Side. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Hello. What are you? You are not regular equipment. Yep. FBC. Knew it. It's very interesting because obviously in Control, we are the director
another
of the
lunchbox.
FBC. Therefore, we have access to everything the FBC is and is not. Sorry, a little bit of gas stuck in my throat. Jesus. Got a little Crohn's-y there. Right. I asked to. But here, there were redacted things even to the director. But, like, here, we do not have jurisdiction to tell the FBC what to do or not do. You know? We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. Oh, manuscript fragments.
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst, Mom. That's cute. Look at all the stuff that's here.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Mile High Strangler? Tell me about that one. Jeez. Who left these? What do they mean? Who left this? At the FBC monitoring station outside of Cauldron Lake. Like whatever the FBC has found here, we don't have access to it inherently, you know? Which is a bit of a back foot kind of situation, you know? Whoa! What does it matter, bud? Oh, sweet boy. He gives many sweet kisses. Okay.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a...
That's right, I did find that. But
And
it
why
was a
take
bit off
out
the
his
beaten
heart
path,
just to
so...
throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
They removed the heart and put something in place. That's her assumption. That's why she assumes that there's something in place, because they took it out. Okay, so it's not that crazy of a leap, now that I think about it. Any chance I can go through some of these other paths now? Hello.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy enough to climb over. Hold on. I'm gonna move this again. Oh my god, these have once again piled up on me. With the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Hi, bud. Sweet kitty. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season. My neck again. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Swarm around the lake, birds of prey. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. Hi, bud. Just crawled out. Hello. Oh, you are very sweet. Yes, you are a good boy. Sweet kitty. Sweet Morgana. Alright, bud. Go on. Off you go. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned I might have to find another spot somewhere safer. Sounds are getting closer. I'm not done. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guy swaggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Kept my distance. Should find another spot. So annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again, moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at, but I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive but edible, and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down. My stupid phone is dead. Gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. You weren't wrong, pal.
Maybe I should call David, see how Logan's doing.
They're fine, Anderson. What's got you so worried?
I just feel bad being gone so long. I've never taken a case this far from them.
They can manage without you for a few days.
Up there.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Yeah, I think there's some spots that I can go to I couldn't before. Ah, this is that spot near the very, very start. Am I allowed to go... Hello? You stuck? Okay, we're fine. Am I allowed to go up this way now? No. Okay.
I need to head back.
Fair enough. He heard the crackling of my fruit snack pack. He's like, "Is this treat?" I hear crinkling.
Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
You think that's for you, bud? I'm sorry, it's not. But since you are so patient, here is some crinkly for you. Oh, it's all condensated because it's near the portable AC. There you go. Treats. There you go. He is a good boy, so here in the streets. How do you like the title, by the way? Let's see, it's, oh, I guess it can't be this way, but it's a playthrough 13 years in the making, which is completely true. I have been waiting that long. Even at my most generous to count American Nightmare, which is a sort of not real sequel, that's not it, so I can't really count it.
Someone told me we're shipping the body out. We'll take care of that for you. Don't you worry about that. Proper police work. You can trust us like you can trust the
blossoming ticker lilies in spring.
That was beautiful, Thornton.
I'm trying to do the quick turn. I'm not really sure how. I'm sure they'll tell me. Making our way downtown.
Anderson.
Casey, I'm gonna smack you up. I won't. You look like Sam Lake, who is a very nice man. I would never hurt him. You're lucky. Off to Bright Falls. Pop him a couple packs of fruit snacks, which my little buddy is very, very enthused by.
I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these punches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
Welcome to Bright Falls. Yeah, let's see if you still feel that way soon enough. Wow, it is quick. Listen, it's one thing to be near Cauldron Lake. It's one thing to be near Cauldron Lake. It is another to be back in the main town again. after all these years.
The field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
The Oh Dear Diner. Note that Alan, of course, was a little less enthused to be here, but she is not. My little buddy's got a big goopy in his
The
eye.
diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
I know. Goopy gotta come out. There we go. Dude. Bright Falls. Undiscovered map of Bright Falls, okay. I'm gonna go everywhere.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Pat's alive!
You're listening to the Pat Maine Radio Hour, brought to
Oh,
you by Davis
Pat Maine.
Roast Jerky. And boy, what an eventful day here in Bright Falls. By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town, and I'm sure you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them? Deerfest is right around the corner, and we're all crossing our fingers for sunshine. So, I reached out to our top meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded. But I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there? Yes. Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today? Rain. Definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week? Also rain. Care to elaborate?
No.
The sun will poke out in time for Deerfest?
Fuck you. No!
Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever. Yes, I like this parade because they're one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan. Ah, so you're a fan of swans? No. Right, well, that's okay.
Pat Maine Radio Show. 1 out of 9?
That concludes our debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale. For those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the Pat Maine Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And
Yeah.
what?
I'm gonna let this play and brush my teeth. I want to hear the song, and I shouldn't be talking when it's trying to play one anyway, so, yeah. Enjoy. Or if it's muted, then I'm sorry. That was a real good one. I like that. That was fun. Once again, if a licensed song comes up like that, I'm just gonna let it play, and then I'm just gonna shut up until it's done. So, so if you find a part in one of these streams where I'm just standing still near a radio for several minutes, or maybe it's the end of an episode, I don't actually know if if the game's really episodic anymore. If if you see me standing still near a radio, it's probably because I'm listening to music. Person. You don't matter. You don't have a name. Once again, this is Bright Falls, and I'm sure this game has filled this location with a bunch of shit and people to see that are, you know, reminding me of old characters.
I need
So
bolt
we're
cutters.
gonna bolt cutters. We got that lock from earlier also had a bolt cutter thing. So interesting. Much like our Resident Evil remakes, the bolt cutters will find a way. What's the quick turn button? What actually is that? Double tapping backwards quickly. Let's see if I can turn around. I just want Jesus. That was violent.
Just a few more days. Just a few more days.
Alderwood Palace Lodge. Where are we going on purpose? Where's our intentional goal? Right, there was another thing here. The song. Oh, and I can just listen to that. Okay, cool. So neat. Yo. Can I just check all these rooms? I mean, I'm fucking FBI. I guess I can, right? Whoa. Interesting non-reflective surface. So, Control was like a brutalist ray tracing dream, right? It was like the ray tracing showcase for a lot of people. Unfortunately, on consoles, that was not worth losing 60 FPS.
Good afternoon.
Hi. But yeah, apparently Alan Wake 2 is not ray traced. I think it's path traced on PC, but we don't get that on consoles, us plebs. But nonetheless, the game looks fucking fantastic. Oh, we have found a thing. Cauldron Lake. Look into news and rumors. Focus on 2010. Cross-reference with old case files from the NYC cult. NYC cult? Similarities, commonalities, and methodology. Part of series. Find out name of good coffee from diner. Who is camping here? Camping. Who's in this map? In this particular room? Okay, we check all the rooms. Oh, not a lot on that one. Not that one. This one. Locked. Fair enough. Makes sense I wouldn't be able to bust them all down.
It doesn't budge.
Okay. Fair enough. Hi there. Nothing to say? Got it.
Good
Any
to
more
see
doors?
you.
That dude's having fun. Interesting that Casey just considered me having moved close enough to him to
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Rest easy, buddy.
Oh! Oh, this is our office. This is, yeah. See, this is the physical location of the mine place. Okay. This is our hotel room. This is where the mine place is. Okay. Got it. Town of Bright Falls. KBFFM radio station. Please tell me we get to go there and meet Pat Maine. I would love that. The Majestic Motel, known for its roaches. Bright Falls. Yeah. What's on your real case board, other than your, fake brain one? Gotcha. That's the physical location.
Good day.
We'll jump back up to 60 for a bit. Hello. Ooh! That's good. I was kind of wondering. Sheriff Station, O'Dare Diner. Valhalla Nursing Home. So, one of my favorite things that I discovered when revisiting the Control DLC, AWE, for the third time, admittedly, in the last few weeks, was a massive secret that I never discovered before. There is a hidden spot with a clock that, if you set the right coordinates into, will take you into a zone that has a full extra little deep dive that explains what happened to Barry and the Anderson brothers after the events of the first game. By the way, the coordinates for the song are only in the song "Take Control," which is the song that plays during the Ashtray Maze in Control. If you listen to it backwards, there is a code in the backwards lettering. It's not the first time poets have hidden a backwards message in one of those songs. The first one was for Alan Wake's American Nightmare, where a song called "Balance Slays the Demon," when listened to backwards, spelled out a hidden message. It will happen again in a town called Ordinary. A obvious sequel bait for Alan Wake 2 that didn't come to pass, but if you have played Control, you'll immediately pick up on the fact that the town that Jesse and Dylan grew up in was called Ordinary. So the thread didn't get picked up where it was meant to, but it got picked up. Anyways, back to the Valhalla Nursing Home. Basically, Alan talks about how after Barry got the Anderson brothers. I guess I should just talk about the Anderson brothers since this is the time to do that. The Anderson brothers are after Thomas Zane and the Barbara Jagger stuff in the 60s. In the 80s, the Tor and Odin Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard band had one of the sickest moonshine benders of all time, and through the power of their song, almost accidentally rewrote the universe again, just because they were in close proximity to the lake, even though their farm isn't that far away. Their moonshine is water from the lake, which made them fucked up. But the wonderful thing about the Anderson twins is that they are not just a hokey old two aging bandmates. They are stand-ins for the real-world band Poets of the Fall, and the Old Gods of Asgard are, whenever you hear them play, it is, in fact, poets. There are 3 new songs for this game. I do not remember their names. I don't want to remember their names. I just want to be surprised by them when they come out. But the Valhalla Nursing Center is after Barry basically decided, okay, well, Alan's gone. I'm gonna take over as the manager for these 2 old daughtery fucking these aging gas bags. It's a little aggressive of me, actually. I'm trying to be affectionate. Gas bags is not the way to do that. He basically decided to get them back on the road for one last reunion trip, and at every single time that they did anything for that trip, they partied so fucking hard at the end of the trip that even Barry was like, I need to cut this shit off. He couldn't physically deal with what was happening at those parties anymore. So rather than abandoning the Anderson brothers and just sort of leaving them, by the way, their names are Tor and Odin, not Thor and Odin, Tor and Odin. He basically put all the money from the trip in, created the Valhalla nursing home in Bright Falls. The Valhalla nursing home is where the Anderson brothers currently reside. We've already seen in-game renders of them on the official Twitter for Alan Wake, so they will appear physically. Also, we've seen some live-action footage of Poets of the Fall as them in character, so that's also a very exciting thing. Yeah, we will see where that goes. And yeah, so now I've explained Old Gods of Asgard. That's yet another thing that we've marked off on the list. All right. Look at those two over there.
Hey there.
Hi. Oh dear.
How much coffee have you had today, Charlie? Don't know, don't care.
Oh my god. Can we see in the slip?
Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee.
Yeah, you can see.
Rich, bittersweet nectar.
Coffee world.
Get it, coffee world. Get it where you can. Get it now. Jesus, Charlie.
He's going this way, so I'm gonna go this way first.
Hey, how's it going?
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Any interesting guests lately? Any good finds?
I hear this.
Zilch. But someone left a gross surprise under their bed for housekeeping? They went nuts.
So, that's what all that screaming was about?
Either that, or the couple on their honeymoon.
When you guys said nothing ever happens in this town, you weren't kidding. Not on the surface, at least.
Or in the public eye.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to that one later for sure.
Okay. Ooh.
Merced won't roll over
There's
the issues.
Setter. Setter. Never really talked about the Bright Falls mayor in the first game. I wonder how many things, if I played through the Control DLC yet again, now after I finish this game, I'll be able to pick up on that they overtly seeded. There's sort of the 15.
So, how's that mystery business of yours going?
Mystery business?
We missed you at trivia night.
You did? How badly?
Stop avoiding the question, Mark.
Oh, he's still avoiding! Well, this isn't going to be a dead end, but I guess I'll just see how far out it'll let me go. Okay.
I have to head back. Got things to do.
Okay. Right up Main Street. There's the sheriff's station. Wait.
You know, I have been up to a little.
Is the layout the same? Yeah. Yes, it is. It's exactly as you remember it. Bright Falls Sheriff's Station. Yep. That's the park. Park. That's the sheriff's station back lot. Nothing has changed.
Oh, maybe not the which one. There's definitely.
And the witch haunting the woods? Yeah, I know the scary stories to keep the kids from falling off cliffs and drowning in lakes.
I think there's more to those stories than they let on. Well, maybe not the which one. But there's definitely something going on. And I'm gonna figure out what.
Uh-huh.
Really? Not let in. Not yet, at least. How can this be wrong way? There are houses up there. Oh. Okay. Tools and hardware. Antique attic for vintage finds. How far up will you let me go? There's the park!
I need to head back.
Oh, it's so wild seeing all of this stuff. Like, how the town was really laid out. And they've kept it.
This is where the action is.
Like, they really have figured this out, how to make this work. Like, the whole place is... It's a physical space. They built it out back in the day because the game was going to be open world, and now it just all flows. That symbol again. Or another one of those symbols. Why is it around the place? Why are these symbols around? Questions without answers. Let's see. No, I really don't think there's anything new, actually, over here. So I can just review these whenever I want. Yeah.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
God, it looks fucking ridiculous. Looks incredible.
Inside, the awful truth.
I'm gonna be blown away if the new voice for Nightingale isn't Doug Cockle. It sounds like Geralt.
I must find out what.
But I'm terrified to Google that. Ah, fuck it. We're gonna satisfy that one right now. Nightingale voice Alan Wake 2. It is Doug Cockle! It is Geralt! That's awesome! Fucking nailed that. I know that voice anywhere. There it is again. I know I got a piece of that in this. I guess not for anything relevant yet. That's wild that it's Doug Cockle. God, now I want them to go back and redub that. Obviously, they'll never do that, but still.
Tweet, tweet, my sweets. Now, why'd you go and do that?
Oh,
Stomping around like that and scaring the poor little things.
that's my bad. Sorry, lady.
The passage of time is deceiving.
The
Casual conversations around the town.
fleeting,
And they end in the end. They end.
Hi? Okay. What a fucking greeting from those two. There's Casey by the door of the Oh Dear Diner. Once again, if you don't want to watch someone scrape every inch of this game, you're in the wrong place. Because I am going to snort this game like a fiend. I will touch every nook and cranny. It sounded wrong, but that's besides the point. Borker! Where's the Borker? Okay.
I'm not done here yet.
Have we... Yes. Can't go in the sheriff's station, not yet. Although maybe that's gonna unlock after. Okay. I did pretty much a full circuit. Probably to an unnecessary degree. In fact, most definitely to an unnecessary degree.
The FBI.
Okay!
Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here.
Okay, let's talk about this. So, like I said, Sean Ashmore is back for the first time since Quantum Break. He is not playing Jack Joyce from Quantum Break, but he is playing Tim Breaker. I believe it's the cousin of Sarah from the first game. So yeah, they brought back Sean Ashmore to play a role in Alan Wake 2, and that makes me very happy because while my overall thoughts on Quantum Break are that it is a deeply flawed final product, largely due to Microsoft's drastic interference in it. If you're not aware, if you ever played Quantum Break and you thought, man, this is a really strong game with a lot of cool mechanics and a really great central narrative, but this whole TV show thing that they've bolted onto the side of it feels like a real dud, and it feels like it drags it down, but it's also clearly essential, and it just doesn't feel like it's really gelling with the rest of it. It feels incoherent, and it doesn't feel like it just doesn't feel like it naturally slots in. That's because Microsoft kicked Sam Lake out of the writer's room of his own fucking game for all the TV stuff and had a bunch of fucking CW people do it. Like, unfucking believable. No fucking wonder Remedy wanted to get the fuck away from Microsoft. Awful, awful publisher. Awful company. Just terrible. Cannot stand Microsoft. The amount of harm they did to Remedy over the years cannot be overstated. Fuck the shit that they put this company through. Remedy is such an amazing group of storytellers, and Microsoft is one of the major roadblocks to their ambitions throughout the years. It is deeply upsetting. Anyways. But yeah, so Quantum Break, cool game, really weird, rough interpretation of live action elements. Control is a much better use of it. Apparently this game's even better. Love that we brought back Sean Ashmore, given that he was a protagonist in one of these games, and I think deserved a little better, frankly. And yeah, I'm just happy he's here. Once again, we'll have more to talk about with Quantum Break later, because even though it is not in the RCU, Remedy Connected Universe, there are some major ties to it with a specific character, which we will talk about when we meet them. No sooner.
I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Juice box, sorry.
Your deputy said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say.
All right.
Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
Also, the Oh Dear Diner. Oh my god. Here we are. I want to hear the rest of this.
But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I can't believe that happened. I still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Characters with names.
Don't take your mind off things. Excuse me.
You're the Bookers.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime.
Uh-oh.
We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here.
Love how they're filling in people that, like, didn't play the first game via the Saga stuff before we run into Alan and wherever the hell he is. By the way, I'm very fascinated to find out, like, I've kind of been operating on the assumption throughout the game's life cycle that, like, the Alan stuff takes place previously, but I was kind of basing that on the fact that we see Alan in the Saga sections in some of the trailers, but I think that might be Mr. Scratch. So maybe they are concurrent. I don't know. We'll find out.
Down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
And I can just jump in here at any time. Crazy.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake.
That's right. They did see that. That's right. We did see their names pop up.
Crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
Did the cops? Sorry. I'm just. Did the cops of this semi-suburban white town see two black people and go, oh, they must have been the murderers? Ooh. Feels bad, man, but accurate.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out.
Love the animation.
The whole thing was terrifying.
What was that?
That's all.
Profiling.
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No
Look at
trespassing.
My book
That's been
has
in that live
questions.
action.
Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
Damn, she's good for figuring that out.
The cult of the tree.
Like, she's literally just, like, sussing it out on intuition. It's great.
The Booker's telling me.
I found their necklace.
God, there's gonna be some weirdos that are, like, getting super upset. I can feel it in my bones. There being weirdos on the internet just being like, she's way too smart. She's not interesting. Stupid. How fucking dare they put a black woman in the lead? More like Alan Woke. Stab yourself in the eye if this sounds like you. Please. The world will be a better place without you.
Symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Wait, I want to hear that one again.
A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
Wait, no, I want to hear that
The
again.
cult of the tree. What are the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Damn.
I told you not to keep that thing to me.
Rose.
This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for
It's Rose. It's Rose! Oh fuck, it's Rose!
Dream of missing dear
Oh god.
Okay, let's talk about Rose for a minute. Rose was Alan Wake fangirl first game. She was head over heels, wished that she could just be even their friend, the friend of Alan and his wife. Just wanted to be in their life desperately. She is eventually touched by the dark presence, lures them to her home under that guise. The implication is that her mind is long gone. The end of the original game, we see her. Um, she seems to have taken on the new role of Lady of the Light, the Keeper of the Light, Cynthia Weaver, the Light Lady, right? And we never really got any elaboration on things beyond that. Who knows if they've bothered to keep that going into now? But I'm going to assume that she's been playing a heavy role in keeping the town's lights on, so to speak, ever since, assuming they've kept that element of the story. But otherwise, they. My only concern about that is just that, like, she was deeply touched by Barbara Jagger. She was in her body, essentially, for a bit. So if she's gotten past that, awesome. Admittedly, Jagger was destroyed 13 years ago. So, like, totally possible that when that happened, it freed her. But I am inherently, for that reason, just a little distrustful of Rose, because I need to see that she's all there again, because it didn't look like it last time we saw her.
Saga
You know her?
as I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl.
What?
How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me. I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl? She drowned. Your daughter.
Girl is not exactly putting my mind at ease right now.
That's so weird you don't remember. How do you know I have a daughter? Oh, I know what this is.
Facial animation.
You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
Rose? Chill.
You're mistaking me for someone else.
But you knew your name.
If you say so.
Girl, what the fuck? Girl, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so, couple possibilities. She's telling the truth, number one, and her daughter really is dead. But we heard her earlier. We've spoken to her on the phone multiple times. I suppose there's always the chance that she was listening to a recording and she is having a traumatic response, but I feel like that's wrong. But also, my brain! Sam Lake! What are you doing to me at 4 a.m.? Holy shit, dude. Okay. Let's take a look. New case? Golden Lake murders.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Cult stashes. Oh? Ooh, several things have been updated. Cult stashes?
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Yeah, we found that earlier. Interesting. The Bright Falls area. For later. Ah.
Okay.
Yeah, the lockbox of cult supplies, some useful things in there. Cult of the Tree.
I need to know more about the code of the tree if I'm going to shut
This
them
is
down.
such a cool feature. This is so cool. Look at all these. Yo, look at all this. Okay, here we go. Cult skull.
No.
Who's involved? What kind of cult? Cult symbols. Psychology. Cult symbols. Oh, duh. Read the fucking things, idiot. Don't just fucking throw shit anywhere. Large amount of supplies laid on a table. Okay. So, what do we got so far? Cult symbols. Graffiti is in plain sight. Does it have a deeper significance? Jewelry can be used as a subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. A badge of pride? What's the purpose? Marking territory? A warning? Feels derivative, like something out of a horror movie. If they're hiding their faces, they aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest? That's true. That's true. They are all wearing deer masks in a town that's populated by Deerfest. This is a lot of equipment just lying around. How long have they been out here?
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here.
What?
It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces.
Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
She certainly feels like Rose still. Like it doesn't feel like... Yeah. There's a little bit of... There's just a tiny bit of Uncanny Valley with her face at the end there. That last line. Hey, I smack it. Jukebox that order. Poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over. I'm as big fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on.
This is exactly why I hate small towns.
Keep it down.
Why not tell the
A
police what
cult
you saw?
murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those two idiot deputies. They didn't listen. And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it. Thank you, Saga.
Oh. Yeah, this hallway's important. Holy shit, I never even thought about what would be in this room.
I feel bad for these
deer
guys.
head. One of these times this thing's gonna fucking jump at me or something. This is where Barbara Jagger was first able to visit Wake.
I need something to force this open.
After she stopped Carl Stuckey from getting him his keys. That hallway's important.
Down, Ed. You know how touchy these rural types can be.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been.
Really?
Why? What'd she do
More
now?
so than
She
usual?
kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
So she has not gotten better since the incident with Jagger. She is absolutely not stable. Okay. And I mean, who could blame her? She had a fucking evil spirit rattling around in her brain.
Hey, boss.
Is that Mulligan? Hey, Mulligan.
Downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd
Yeah,
like to
let's
take a
get
closer look
inside
as soon
this
as possible.
sheriff's
Lead
office.
the way, Sheriff.
As I go ahead of
I'll
him.
be right with you, sir.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Just
Anything you
here to pay
need,
my ticket.
just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
Just like nothing changed. Wow. Hello? Is that guy peeing right now? I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing from every day from the stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm gonna catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands.
It won't open.
Can't go in there. How about the... Whoa! Oh, they have changed the layout of this room. Interesting. More cells.
They locked up an innocent man.
Oh, yeah?
I swear I didn't do anything.
Oh, yeah.
They're a lying bunch of bastards. You believe me, right?
Dude, I just got here. Hello? Ooh!
Meeting happening here, I see.
Sir, some patience, please.
Fire station fire exits. Alright. Ooh, this place is much bigger than it used to be. Or more accurately, they built more of it out. Hello. Ooh! Kill the Joe. Make some mo. The third week in a, this is the third time this week I come in for late shift, and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Not your personal assistant, Chet. I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. I know Marco's beard is too soft. Maybe I should fucking read this back. Annual event you've all been waiting for, the Community Outreach Barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, are more effective in their policing, and have overall better mental health. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. Community voted dunk tank victim this year will be, drumroll please, Deputy Thornton. Get fucked. Congratulations, looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C last day. A friendly reminder that anyone sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note, or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant of Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. This computer and an email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. Remember to wash your mugs. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station had gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will announce to the station what you received. It is a federal offense. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a federal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late-night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You've been warned. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. I knew Barco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? Yeah, never doing that back here. Okay.
Have a nice day.
Oh, I thought that was interactable.
Agent?
Hello? Hey! This is why we explore.
The investigation is being taken over by the federal agents.
Equip.
Sheriff Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Not allowed to. Makes sense.
I'm being serious, Nelson.
Let's go quality for a bit again. Ooh, damn.
Oh dear.
Adventure
It appears that I'm lost in the woods. If only had a tour guide also.
What the hell?
Bear season. Oh no.
Oh no! Help!
Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh
Oh
wow.
my God.
Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences.
What
At
the
affordable
fuck?
prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature and that
Oh
is
my
true.
God.
Many local
Yeah,
attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. You think of everything. Anywhere. Through the scenic watching a majestic mirror peak.
Fucking bird!
Tour of a lifetime is just one phone call.
Oh, I love these guys so much already.
On this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Hey, it's the thermos. There you go. That was fucking incredible. When do I meet those fucks? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Peak. Television. Thank God I'm allowed to revisit this whenever I want.
And it appears that I'm lost in the woods.
I think I should, in the future, I should make sure to come in here for it instead of watching it in the real world, though. Because you get to bring the screen closer. Holy fuck, that was... I have not had pure, unfiltered belly laugh like that in quite some time. That was so wonderful.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away.
This used to be Breaker's office.
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
Hey. I don't like the way the music just kicked up like that. Good. What are we currently rocking? Handgun ammo, trauma pad, adhesive bandage, painkillers. Restores a small amount of health quickly and replenishes additional health over time. Interesting. Sure don't like the way the music's kicking up right now.
It's not opening.
Fuck! Oh my god!
Okay. Let's take a look at our patient.
Examination
I'll
of
start with the
Robert
external
Kennedy.
inspection before performing the internal examination.
No? Oh, I really thought there'd be like medicine in there.
Can't be opened on this side.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Nightingale. Physics? No, it's not physics.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
There's writing on here.
Writing on the
make it
heart?
out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
Oh my god, you're right. I see it.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up.
Yeah.
This looks like text.
More text.
A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
She was right. Murder at Cauldron Lake.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Anything to learn? I'd say quite a bit, actually. Cause of death. Ritual writing. Yeah.
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
Yeah, exactly. Tattoo on body and killer's body on heart. How did killers have time? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, because they cut it out, but then they got caught really quickly. So yeah, how did they manage that?
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Cause of bloating unknown. Strange tattoos on skin and heart. Chest trauma is clear. Cause of death. I would say so, yes. Yo.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
The Northlight engine is out of control, dude.
Nightingale hunted Saga.
Another page.
Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
It's not a fantasy.
We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here.
All the manuscript pages from the past cases? Or from 2010, rather. Oh.
No, wait.
That was Mr. Door. Should I talk about Mr. Door right now? No. I'm gonna talk about Mr. Door later. We'll talk about Mr. Door later, but holy shit.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
No! Show me the clicker. Woo! That's not good! I guess we might actually get to shoot something tonight.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
He's coming. No weapon.
Yeah, he's coming back.
Paige said to get into the light. He can't see me in the light.
He literally can't see you in the light.
My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back. Go.
Hemingway brought you here, witch. He still, even in death, he still thinks Alan is fucking with him. Can't go into the mind place right now. He's after the clicker.
He knocked my gun out of the room. I need to find it.
This is so gnarly.
Need to get my gun.
Oh. God, I don't know when the gap in his vision is. Oh, the lights literally went out. Oh my god, I don't have a safe space anymore.
To get my gun back.
Where is it?
Fight him without it.
Well, oh Jesus! This is not how the story goes. Yeah, let's go. I think it went into that hallway.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back. Gotta move. Now.
Go, 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 go. Gotcha. Oh no. Ah!
Vanished.
Yeah, he vanished. End of chapter. Yo. If this plays a song, then I'm gonna shut up and listen to it. Ah. Oh, this rules. Well, that ruled. Loved that. Wow. That was fantastic. Wow. Oh, dude. Wow. That was fantastic. Wow. And this little vision thing that we're looking at right now is very, very neat. I really like this. Is this actually not going to? I kind of assumed that the continue was actually just so that I could listen to the song, but it seems like it's actually gonna, you know, just leave it there. It's interesting. Man, yeah. That's a fantastic song. I love it so much. Um, what a I guess we should just sit here and talk about that opening episode. Wow. I gotta say, that was such a strong opener. And there's almost a part of me that's tempted to, like, just call it for tonight there, right? But I don't think I can hold on to not knowing what's going to happen with you know. I don't think I can resist going straight in and, like, you know, learning about whatever the hell they plan to do with Ellen. Yeah, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Fucking incredible. Jesus Christ. Oh!
Heart.
I thought we were going to switch to Ellen right away. Okay, well then I don't feel as bad about going for another 30.
But he still got up.
Well, it'll probably be
The
a little
page
less than that,
predicted
but
all
still.
of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
Page.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga
A
had
new
to
one?
pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
I think we have 2 pages to look at.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
Yeah, he was about to show us the other manuscript pages.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal. Their purpose.
Okay.
Can't be opened on this side.
Man, I hope I bet that's gonna get muted on the pod, but man, that was just so great sitting there and listening to that. And please be aware, again, any music track I'm gonna sit there and listen to. Like, I'm gonna do it, and you can't stop me. I think the IGN review had something like a blurb on it that was like, this game makes the original game feel like a rough draft on a coffee napkin, and like, I can already really feel that. You should play the original because it's great. It's dated for sure. Play it in 1 episode bursts over the course of a week, binge it, play it like a mini series like that. You'll have a great time. Oh, she's just fucking dead. Let's take a look at some new things, such as, let's check the TV. No, that's TV. It's the manuscript pages that I want to check.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home.
Why does it want the
brought
clicker?
You here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
And what stared back at you was pure terror.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
I might re-examine that one later. There it is, yeah. Cool, I can play it again if I want. Yeah, there might be times playing this game when I just I want to sit back in my brain and vibe out. Oh, is Alan not going to be able to listen to the same music? I imagine they'd all have different stuff, right?
The
case closed.
The trees behind these murders. This case just became much more.
Yeah, I guess the case would be closed. It's definitely them, right?
A new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Not a lone killer, an organized group. The cult of the tree. This has got much more interesting. I should open a new file. Start fresh.
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
Okay, I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into this. There must be an explanation.
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get
Text
you
tattooed on the victim's manuscript page found outside. Writing with some significance here. His murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too? Yeah, she's just fucking dead, by the way.
It won't open.
This is also closed. Where do I go?
I can't get through this.
What am I supposed to do then? Quick slot? Yeah, I'd say so. Oh, look at all those spaces.
Can't be opened on this side.
Where am I going? What's up? Does this say keep profiling thing? Maybe.
A dead man turned into a monster.
Hi, bud.
Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Yes, very sweet kitty. Very sweet kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Very sweet boy. Nightingale attacked us. A corpse attacked us. I used his sensitivity to light to... Hi, bud. Oh, it's not just a sweet boy. Were you out in the living room? Being a loner? I used his sensitivity to light to fight him off, but he got away. I need to hunt him down and figure out what the fuck is going on here. The overlap. These pages aren't making sense. According to the page, it sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake and he's a taken.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared.
You didn't notice
Nightingale
this?
turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron
They're
Lake
like,
immediately.
what?
Fuck me.
That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Did she say monster?
Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real. Magic's not real.
Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
Knew that.
And yet,
I need something to cut this.
guess we'll be back.
They're a fine pair.
That's the nice thing about having that FBI badge is I can say shit like that. You just have to deal with it.
Enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
I suppose this might have changed. I doubt it, but no.
I can't force it open.
Okay.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson.
Okay.
Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
Ain't found shit.
The person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab some more shit to drink, and then I'll be able to take my meds. And I mean, let's be honest, I'm probably gonna call it pretty soon, and then I'll wake up tomorrow, watch Loki, check my feeds and shit like that, and then I will get straight back on this. So, see you then. I made it sound like I'm calling it now, which I'm not, but I will be very, very, very shortly. So yeah, back in a sec. Gotta say, I have been legitimately scared for several of the sequences that we've had that have actually had genuine terror. Like, I'm kind of sitting here like, dude, did Remedy know how to make like peak survival horror all along? Then again, Alan Wake 1, despite, being more of a thriller, there are some moments in the sort of the gameplay style where like you'll just be walking and then motherfuckers already behind you taking a swing, and that can be a bit of a like, oh, hold on, hi bud, got them airplane ears. Oh, he did kiss us. He comes with kiss us. He is a good boy. Maybe I should consider just taking the meds now, in all honesty. Take them sleeping pills. And then they'll kick in when they kick in, you know? Sorry, just a thought. Yeah, no, this is Thursday night, yeah, so tomorrow is Friday. Sick. Okay, good. Good. Oh, always a lot to take. This cat is staring me dead in the eyes. I love him. So yeah, sleep will take me relatively soon now.
Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer.
And then, yeah, we'll see what happens from there. I gotta be real, they have made this look so impossibly good, even at 30, that, like, I'm sitting here like, yeah, no, I'm
I know why
really thinking
Nightingale
about it.
was here 13 years ago.
Okay.
He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Haha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Dude. So they started looking into... They were trying to use it to bring... Let me read some of that again. Bodies started to pile up. Murder cult. Copycatting the murders from the books. Performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Wow. Fucking fascinating. A return to the heart. It's really called
The data says
Return.
Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start with Nightingale where he was killed.
Check the case for me. Why it still says that we're going to live because I didn't touch it yet. The overlap.
Where is Nightingale hiding? Where is the overlap?
Man. Man, oh man, oh man. What a start. And yet, also, much as I hate to admit it, what a place to stop. Right? I mean, I'm not going to get a better spot to kick it out than this, am I? God damn. I'm glad I cleared some things off of my timetable, so to speak, for the weekend, because clearly this game is structured like the original to a much bigger extent than I expected. Which means that hi, bud. Oh, thank you. Such a sweet kitty. Which means that realistically, the only points I should be stopping are the episode dividers. So, as far as I'm concerned, this is the perfect place to divide. All right. Well, in that case, we're gonna call it there for tonight. Let me see these guys. Let me see these other ones. Windbreaker. They said, by the way, that the New Game Plus mode was going to feature some sort of alternative take on the narrative. I might need to see how extensive that is first, but if it is extensive enough, I may consider streaming that too. Just gonna put that out there. It would certainly give me a thing to stream. Oh, and of course I'm gonna stream all the DLC when it comes out, by the way, in case that wasn't obvious. So that's a thing I might do as well. Oh dear, diner sweater. Could I put that on? Yes, it will stick on. Okay, interesting. So you get a different jacket and a different sweater. So you could go to your diner. Neat. Alan Wake. Liberty suit. Neat little bonuses. We might futz with them a bit. Might. How long was that stream? That was 4 hours and 43 minutes. My God. Okay. Gotta go sleep. Be back in the morning for session 2. Again, gonna wake up. Gonna do Loki first. Because apparently shit popped off. No idea what yet, but I have seen people say things that are a little too revealing. I always feel like I fucking end up accidentally missing the big ones. And then it's like, so, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will be back in the morning. Whoa, Jesus! Back in the morning. And I'm excited to actually play Alan tomorrow, which, again, I like a lot that they are using this early segment with Saga to really set the stage and like, no, if you did miss Alan Wake 1, hey, you should play it, but like, we're gonna fill those gaps for you. We're gonna make sure that you're not lost. And I really do appreciate that. I do think, undeniably, people should go play Alan Wake 1 at the very least. They should also very much play Control. I don't think Quantum Break is going to be necessary, but holy shit, is it going to tie in a big way. Again, we saw Mr. Door, and I can't wait to get into why he is so significant. But yeah, that's going to be a big one. And I can't wait. Can't wait to go over that one, because that is the biggest thing going forward. I can't wait to see where this goes. I'm going to assume most people don't get through that first chapter in, 4.5 hours? I'm going to assume it's probably a little faster than that. I saw a thing that said that main story completion is like 12 to 13 hours. So we're clearly going to overshoot that, just based on the way that I will eviscerate every last corner of the world that I can find. And I will find everything there is to find. This is my promise to you. So that's going to be very exciting. Okay, my kitty is play fighting. That means he wants to go sleepy. I also want to go sleepy, bud. Thank you. Okay, I understand. So yeah, incredible start. Clearly, I'm going to be taking my time with this yet again. I want to. Yeah, sorry. I want to actually read, Exactly. Oh, sorry. Actually, now that I think about it, it's actually on the fucking actually on their Facebook page right now. It says New Game Plus coming after launch. Retain all unlocked upgrades and weapons. New nightmare difficulty level. New alternative narrative, including new manuscript pages and new video content. Exact releases timing still TBD. Not exactly sure if the alternative narrative thing is like meant to be how do I put this? If it's meant to be part of the New Game Plus specifically, or if it's like unrelated to it. I'm going to assume since it's talking about New Game Plus, but we don't know. They say the exact release is TBD. I can imagine it won't be quite like if they say alternative narrative, new manuscript pages. The manuscript pages are so key and tied to the plot that's going on at any given moment. Like what, did they make a B-side story? Like what? I feel like that has the potential to be so all-encompassing, but also like what? They made the game twice? Like there's no way. But also, like we'll see. Maybe I'll stream it again if it's that extensive, just for funsies. Anyway, Alan Wake 2, Chapter 1, fucking phenomenal. See you guys tomorrow for session 2. Yeah.